Let's see. Let's see. Is the audio on? Yes, it is. Wonderful. All right. So we're going to get started today with yet another 180 to 200 leveling chapter episode, part, whatever you may call it. First of all, we're going to send out notifications. Make sure people get the notifications before we get started on this, which I'm certain will be a lot of fun. All right, this is my other character. Hold on. But yeah, today is February 15, and we are going to be doing yet another leveling session. We're going to be using some neat tricks you might like. Something you saw yesterday on stream. If you saw it yesterday, then hey, that's wonderful, because you're ahead. You know what's going to happen, and you know it's good. So let's just go ahead and get this going. Hey Corona, how are you? All right, we got the notification out for Bearcord. Good morning, Ace. I'm gonna give you guys some announcements shortly. More than likely before we start, because you know we have the battle manual on, so just gotta make sure we remember that we have the battle manual on and not forget. Try to make sure I have that in mind. Hey, I have a battle manual on. Don't just log in and chill. Where was that again? I know I said it, but I can't remember where it was. What was I doing? Was it Abbas last time? Hey, Conan. Yeah, it was last time, right? Like, yep. It's like, yep, Wizard Warlock can't do this. Which is fine. There's other places they can go to. Was it face from, maybe it was face from Queen, I think. I can't remember. I feel like it was Evan's last time because we're talking about leveling there. Like that was where the conversation was taking place. Yeah, I think Face Form Queen, it became a lot more difficult. I don't remember her transforming into the red so quickly. It's just kind of, it's just really weird to see it, you know, transform like that. Good morning, somebody. Just want to pop in and thank you for the night videos. I was laughing so hard. I know so many things playing along with you. All right. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. If you don't mind me asking, what made you laugh? Because sometimes I forget what I say. Not like in a short-term memory kind of thing, but there's a lot of things that I say that I think are kind of funny, but sometimes we don't get a reaction from chat, and I'm just like, okay, well, tough crowd, but yeah. I tried first queen with wind cutter was damaged, and I still got slapped. Wow. Oh, I was like 6 billion damage or wherever that may be, but yeah, that's interesting. But you're very welcome, Misty. I'm very glad that the videos worked out for you and that, you know, you're learning and you're laughing with it. So that's the purpose of this. Like, that's the, you know, like in serious terms, like that's the entertainment aspect of things, you know, being able to do this thing. Bowling Bash will solve all your problems. Oh yeah, I love that one. That was my favorite. Bowling Bash will solve all your problems. It'll do your taxes for you. You know, it'll walk the dog. It'll fix the refrigerator, all that kind of stuff. It'll do your taxes. Yes. No, I mean, I kill the eggs, but even if I kill the eggs, it does that. And if I run away, she like respawns in the center or something. Hey, Warridge. All right, guys. There's a few of you right now, so I'm gonna tell you guys what's up. I have an announcement before we start the stream. We're gonna have special streams coming up soon. If you're on Bearcord, you probably know from the Everyone announcement yesterday, but Sunday, February 18, I'm gonna be doing a sponsored stream. Wednesday, February 21st, I'm gonna be doing another sponsored stream, and Friday, February 23, I'm gonna be doing yet another sponsored stream. I'm gonna give you guys the thing I wrote on there just so you guys know, so you guys are aware. Yeah, we got sponsored streams coming up, so let me give you guys the if I can copy paste this. Yeah, I'm gonna copy this from the Discord so you guys know that you know what's going on, just so you guys are aware of it. If you're not on Bearcord, I'm telling you now. So, and it's great news. So exactly, very hype. I'm very excited, very happy about it too. We did this like a year plus ago for something else, for the Freya server launch. You guys probably were, some of you may have been around for that. So just want to let you guys know. Thank you very much. Hey, Essence. Because I know not everyone's on Bearcord, but this is like, it's huge for me because you guys know that I don't really have that many things, you know, around the stream that revolve around monetization, and I don't exactly encourage because I don't, if I let people, yeah, if you want to sub, you can sub. I really appreciate that. But you give you guys, I'm very thankful for that. So opportunities like this, especially with gravity, it's nice. Very excited. So yeah, exactly. If you're on Bearcord, I posted the announcement yesterday. I'm not sure. They reached out to me, so they don't really go around saying, "Hey, I'm here, I'm here." So but yes, BM Carts sponsored. It'll be Sunday. Even I forget that date. I want to make sure I get the dates right. Sunday, February 18 at 3 p.m. Eastern. Wednesday, February 21st at 2 p.m. Eastern, and Friday, February 23 at 3 p.m. Eastern. Oh no, not an ambassador. No, I'm not at that point. So yeah. All right, that said, I think we're good to start now. We have a battle menu running, and again, thank you guys for your support. Thank you guys for your time. I hope you guys show up for the stream and enjoy the the stream itself. We're going to be doing different things each day with 3 different characters you may have seen in the past from previous series. We're going to be doing a different type of content. Just so you guys know, it's going to be instance content, be leveling content, post 200, and quest content. So if you guys want to learn some stories from iRO, then that's going to be one of the streams we're going to be doing. You want to see some instances, you're going to see it be done. Want to see what we do post 200 in the leveling spots? You'll see it there then too. So that's it. Thank you guys. Let's get started. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain December Show. Today we are going to be running the daily episode. No, sorry. We're going to be running the daily episode of content stuff for 17.2. We're going to run Ironbeck Dungeon. We're going to run Odin Temple with a really nice little trick that we showed yesterday, but we're going to do it again because we can. And at this point, I'm trying to solve the problem that you may have, that you may confront when running these dungeons. And hey, don't worry, it'll be good because Sumber's here. I got the solutions to your problems, and I'm pretty sure you're going to be doing just fine. So that said, we're going to be doing Ironbeck 17.2, Odin, and after that, I think we're pretty much free. We are going to be doing Face from Nest for another battle manual buff, but we are going to be running the content we ran yesterday and maybe a little bit more if we have time. It's a costume. I technically still have the Kratura hat, but it's just a costume. Deep down inside, I'm always a student of the Kratura Academy. I'm always learning. So we get buff scores today, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's do some research here. Let's do more research. Let's do another research. And then another research. And last but not least, another research. All right. What did I buy yesterday? Cursed water. Did I do Luanda yesterday? I did, right? I think I did. Okay, let's go in. Let's go. 30% EXP. That is right. I encourage you to stream again. Goodness. That's great news. Were you gonna stream Freya? Run. Let's go. Battle menu's running. I would at least want to get 187, which I don't think is gonna be the case, but if I can get 187, that'd be great, right? Oh, we're in the map. Okay, hold on, hold on. We do have to make more runes today. Oh, oh, God, I got the fire converter. I thought I forgot the fire converter. We have all of our quests going. And all this stuff's gonna be very, very straightforward, very easy. We're also be running Abyss Glass time because I think one of the quests gives us like maybe 9% of it, no, 7% EXP, and 7% is not a, it's not a bad number. It's pretty good, pretty solid, if you will. All right, so our goal is to find the spiders, the Abyss, Pitman, and the Orcelios. Those are the ones that we seek after the most. Okay, that's... Wow, that didn't even kill him or missed. Oh, Julian. Hello there. Come here. There you go. Right. So yeah, I'm gonna look for those first because I know there's plenty of all the other mobs. I mean, if there's a mob, I'll take it, right? But goodness. Yeah, it is a roller coaster. It's just like a tap every so often, so I'm not way too concerned about it, but I do have my concerns about, you know, dying. So I try to keep an eye on the HP. And the other thing is that these minerals are a bit of a waste of time because they use the stone skin, I think, so they only take like 50,000 damage. And I really don't want it to be doing that because it gets in the way of my my manual. Oh, Julian's. This is the HP roller coaster right here. All I do when I do this, I just keep an eye on my HP and I just know that this is Wind Cutter on my middle finger and this is Syrup on my index finger. So I just tap them down. Sometimes in rhythm if I'm taking a lot of damage, but yes. Kurt Rifle coming in with a party of 21. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Captain Stumber Show. My name is Captain Stumber, not my legal name, but we're playing Ragnarok Online. We're playing on the iRO Chaos Renewal server and we're doing a free-to-play Rune build. We started this character maybe like about 3 weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago, but now we're level 185 and we're very, very close to level 190, which means we're close to 200 and meaning that we finished leveling up a character. If you're interested in playing IRO, you want to learn how to play a character, or you want to learn about Ragnarok Online Renewal, then you've come to the right place. And thank you very much for the raid. Really appreciate it. And I hope you guys are going to enjoy the stream. So, Code Rifle, how you doing? Oh, someone left a card on the floor. Of course, not my legal name. If it was, then that would be a very interesting thing to show on a driver's license. I would have like a really, really cool signature, you know, where like they do like the first letter of the name is like the huge, like a huge C, and then like little scribbles, and then like a really cool looking S. Like, yeah, that's how it would be, but unfortunately it's not. So yeah, not legal name. Oh no, no, it wouldn't be a paw print. Have you ever seen a Sunburst paw? It's not exactly the most aesthetic thing in the world. Oh, Porcelio. You should probably look it up if you're interested because, yeah, it's kind of, it's different from what you would expect. Oh, SP drain. There we go. So we have 15 minutes in the battle menu buff. Gotta finish the Porcelios and the Julians. So we're gonna be looking for those more. No, somebody left it on the floor. Oh, I got that one thing that I'm gonna have to call Fish and ask him how to fix this little gap right here on the car. Wait a second. Oh, on poison monsters. Well, face room nest, but we don't really need it for face room nest. Let's leave the mineral alone. Oh. It's just eating up our time. We gotta focus on the Julians and the Porcelios because there's less of those in the map, or they're harder to find. And the sooner we get those, the sooner we'll be done. But yeah, I gotta figure out how to fix that. It hid. Okay, well, it'll come out eventually. There we go. It came out of hiding and destroyed. Oh, there's another one right here. We use the pitman to dig it out with sights, and there we go. Easy. And of course, you're going to be using your syrups. You're going to be spamming potions because, you know, we don't have any HP leech on this character, and that's fine. Syrups come in clutch, and they really, really help. So and if you make, you know, if you make some money, card drops or just general farming or certain things that we talk about on the channel, you know, you'll have enough money to buy more syrups and level up effectively. So, and then the stronger you get, the less, you know, syrups you'll need. And the better off you'll be. Oh, one of them teleported. Well, that's fine. I'll be sure to find it. At least I got the Julian's kill. Ooh, Porcelio. I got the Julian's kill, so that's fine. Right. Another ant. Very nice. Do a Face Moon Queen walkthrough. Oh, Face Moon Queen is not gonna... I'm not gonna be able to kill her, but... Ah, there was one right here. I gotta go back. It wasn't this one, but I'll take it with me. What? I'm under attack now, so I might as well just 11 minutes on the battle menu buff. Just to use stone skin, I'm gonna leave it alone. There's no reason for me to keep going. There's the percent. Oh, there's another one over here. All right, I'm done with Porcelio. Now I need the Julians and whatever comes my way. Oh yeah, we know it's easy to get the levels. Like we know it's very easy. I've leveled up at Einbeck Mines before, but I was just surprised how well Rune Knight can handle it. But then again, with these syrups, I mean, you feel like, I don't know. We got 57, we got 53, 52. We can heal 22,000 HP with one syrup. So yeah, it's gonna be easy. You said earlier, hope you get level. Wait, when did I say that? You said earlier before you came, you hope you get the level. Oh, I meant that I want to get the 187. Like, I want to complete this and turn it in before the battle manual expires. We know we're gonna get the level, but Captain Hamster, if I read that correctly, hope you enjoying the stream. Thank you very much for the follow. I said it backwards. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Because I was trying to read the name of my laptop screen. So, but yeah. Anyways, there's a lot of quests with good EXP. Yeah. What I was saying is, I want to get the battle manual completed and get 187 from turning in this quest. But we also get the raw EXP. So yes, we're gonna get it eventually. But yeah. I'm forgetting what you level. Which class are you playing? I think I probably missed. I think I saw 40, 50, but which class? Thief? You can go to pay on dungeon. It's very easy, single target monsters in there, bounty boards. You could probably do the Eden group leveling quest for the for Therafrogs that level, I think. You can just follow the bounty boards, like bounty boards between level 20 to 40, 40 to 60. That will, you know, put you in the right direction. Can't really go wrong with that too, because most of the bounty boards are kind of aligned by the level. And since you already know how to play, I don't have to give you like a particular walkthrough on how to play your class. So yeah, you go to iRO wiki bounty boards on Google and you'll see all the bounty boards for different places. Sometimes people like to go to Orc Dungeon, but you get hit with the bleeding status effect, and you can't really heal bleeding at that level. So you're gonna just die, and it's like, you're gonna die. You get hit with bleed, yeah, it's over, man. It's only a matter of time. 2 minutes left. Okay, so I need one of these. I'm trying to get this done before my runes expire as well. So Toxius, I just need to defeat Toxius at this point, which is these white clouds. No, outside of Orc Dungeon, the orcs. Seven minutes left. I mean, if I use another rune, if I activate another rune, what do I do? I guess I can stay here for a little bit and then run over to 17.2 maybe. Because the raw EXP here is pretty good, so there we go. Leveling parties. I'm thinking about when the booster event comes back. I think we're gonna do like a whole series for leveling party. Like, it would just be leveling party. We're gonna go all the way to like maybe like 150, but I think people have to do the episode 17.2 stuff as well, because that's really good EXP as well. It's kind of hard because I don't know how well people will survive too, so. But I'm leaning more towards whenever the booster event returns, we'll probably do a big party again. which I think for all intents and purposes will be just very casual fun. Okay, runes expires. Battle menu still on for a couple of minutes. My damage dropped significantly because I don't have my buffs on, so I'll just use them again. And once I'm done with these quests, well, once I'm done with the battle menu buff, we'll just run over to I think episode 17.2 or Abyss last time. I'm not sure. I think Abyss last time because that one does take a little while. We're going to be going to different dungeons as well. Oh, the other thing is we're running low on Lux Enema runes, and those are made with gold, so we have to spend a little bit of Zenny on gold. So that's going to be a bit of an expense. So that's going to be fun. Yeah, I haven't seen that many warlocks and sorcerers. All right, we got 4 minutes left on the battle menu buff. So we're getting a lot of EXP today. I think we might just have to run another battle menu buff. We might just have to make some Zenny, do battle manuals, and just come back. I mean, we'll get level 190 today if we do that. And honestly, all we had to do was use syrups. And just go. So at least you know that the free-to-play method is legit. The bear is up to something. 19% too. We got a whole percent out of that mob. Which is pretty nice, actually. I haven't had to deal with the kill stealing sorcerers, but there's one Rune Knight running around, teleporting around, just spamming an ignition break. There's a lot of damage going on here. Oh, SP drain. There we go. Yeah, it is just macro. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that happens, you know, in other places as well. Yeah, there's a Rune Knight teleporting, spamming Wind Cutter, and then he like spams Aura Blade and Speed Dynamo and sometimes two-handed Quicken, and he just runs up to a mob and he just spams it. I don't think that's a bot, but I think that's a bear. All right, we gotta get out of here. Battle menu has 1 minute and 52 seconds left. I'm gonna switch to our speed set. Just run. Just ignore everything. Actually, that doesn't look like a bad mob, to be honest. All right, let's get out of here. Go, 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 go. We got 1 minute left. I did gear change. Oh, you mean the helm? Or... All right, so we are at 29.2%. We got 1 minute left in the battle menu. I'm gonna go turn it in at the NPC at the entrance of the mines. Oh, thank God I landed here. I was really scared of not landing here. Kreatura hat. What, you guys want me to like +7 it or something, or what's going on? You guys seem very concerned about the Kreatura hat. All right, 39 seconds left. So we are 29.2%. We're going to turn this in with a battle manual times 3 buff. Current server rates are 200%. Battle manual times 3 increase your EXP rate by 200%. Rates are additive, so 200% server rates plus 200% from the battle manual is 400%, so it's 4x rates. And we ended up at level 187, which is kind of what I wanted, so we're good on that end. We are jealous of you doing well while wearing it. Like I said, I'm a student of the Couture Academy. I never stop learning. La criatura. Saludos, hombre. Felicidades por el stream que se viene. Muy feliz por ti. Muchas gracias, te lo agradezco. Te lo agradezco. I guess we'll just do Abyss Glass time for now, just because we should be able to finish it in this time frame. So we got a whole lot of EXP. I don't know if you guys can count the EXP there, but I think it's like 960, 840, 110 million EXP. That's very nice EXP. Now, the thing is, I don't know if we can finish these quests within 5 minutes. So I might just leave them undone. I just want to use up the runes somewhere, make it useful. Here we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, I didn't even switch my equipment yet. If that thing uses increased agility, I'm screwed. It used increased agility. Let's get out of here. Let's fight these. Let's fight these. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get hit with the ignition break and die, but it's worth the fight. Nah, I won. All right, so we're gonna stand between these two. Oh, our AoE doesn't reach both of them. Oh yeah, it does. It does. There we go. And this map just gets easier as we go. Just gets easier as we go. Ooh, I think I parried that ignition break. I have a lot of stat points left over. I'm not exactly sure where to take these stats at this point, because I think I kind of have a nice, well-rounded build. Part of me thinks about using strength, as there's no other, equipment that will boost my damage except the lower headgear. Upper headgear, yes, I know, but in terms of stuff that is cheap and easily accessible. On the other hand, nah. I get more damage output out of this. If I'm hitting for 200,000 and I can spam 200,000, I'm doing 2 million damage. Like, watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That was 1.6 million or so plus right there. One Dragon Breath. I don't have the gear for Dragon Breath to be doing that kind of damage. This is more accessible. It's faster. It's easier to use. I don't have to like wait for the aftercast delay like I have to do on Dragon Breath. I'm not using any lifesteal. I'm actually just using syrups. I need to fix this. I need to contact Fish. Actually, let me take a screenshot. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me ask. But yeah, I am not using any lifesteal. I'm just using syrups to heal my HP and my SP. So no, oh no, if the syrups were cash up, I wouldn't be using that. Like, well, probably would be if I could buy them, but no. They come from geneticists. Geneticists make them, and people in town sell them for like 7,500 zenny for the blue syrups. And the cool thing is that you can make them. They're not hard to make, but having the stats to have a high success rate on making syrups is probably the more difficult part. And then turning a profit, because I think people sell it slightly above the profit margin. Sorry, like the cost to produce is like 7,000 something hundred zenny, and people sell it for like 7,500 zenny. So it's like very close to, you know, however much it costs for you to make it. So in that particular regard, it's pretty competitive. I got hit, but I healed it off. I tried it yesterday. It's so difficult. I couldn't do the first quest because of the sheer amount of dispel. It's insane. My lack of perfect hit makes the void mimics difficult. So there's that. But you know what? I think it's good that that we get wrecked there, because party content. And actually, that's what I want to do with the booster party. I want to take people there. That's like a good leveling spot at 180. You do the quest, you turn them in, you get the good EXP. It's like, leveling parties, good. Did you really need 100 agility? Yes, I did. I could have left it at 191. But with Spear Dynamo, I get 193 with Spear Dynamo. But here's the big bear brain. At this point on my stats, well, actually it's not as big bear brain, because it actually backfires if I use plus food stats. But right now I know when my aftercast delay ends, because if I use Spear Dynamo first and Aura Blade, when my attack speed goes down to 192, I know my aftercast delay went back to normal. Because Aura Blade, when you use Aura Blade, you get 70% aftercast delay reduction for 10 seconds. When you use Spear Dynamo with the runes, you get +2 attack speed for 10 seconds. It's infused armor and grease, increased damage 100 spears. Oh. No, it's the Storm Blast and... Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no. When you use Spear Dynamo with the set, you get the 2 attack speed. That's good. I thought it was with the rune. Oh no, the rune gives me attack speed. That's what it was. The rune gives me attack speed. I think it was the other set that gives you more damage with 100 spears. The runes that I used, though, I went over the runes the other day. I'm more than glad to go over it again, just to explain. But the runes I go for are the Teresa's rune, the giant growth. The other one is Isia runestone for vitality activation. You can heal 50% more with healing supplies. It increases your healing rate with healing items by 1.5x rate. So that's very, very useful since we don't have HP leech. And then the other one, of course, is the Asir, which gives you the attack and the attack speed. And then Lux Anima. Above all, Lux Anima is the Rune, because that gives you 30% physical damage and 30% against all size enemies. So that's really good of a modifier. You get attack, you get physical attack, and you get a size modifier. That's huge. Because there's no buff that gives you that kind of increase to your damage. And the best part of it, that everything except Lux Anima is easy to make, because they're like low level runes. Lux Anima being an S rank requires Mystic Breath Runestone, but at this level, and with the stats we have anyways, you can craft it without a problem. You just get the gold, get a Mystic Breath Runestone, and that's it. You don't have to worry about anything else. We're gonna finish off the Abyss Glass Hand quest right now because we only have 2 easy monsters to kill. We're not gonna bother with anything else except the Ice Ghost and the Flame Ghost. And we're pretty much good to go to episode 17.2, or to craft more runes, which I think we might be crafting more runes. Too many mobs there. But at least these are my favorite runes, and I use them for leveling. All you have to do, just go farm Tamarans for a little while. You're gonna get a lot of Mystic Breath Runestones. If you go hunt the Dark Pinguiculas, you get a whole bunch of dark branches, Elder branches, in the 30 minutes to 1 hour that you go there. If you get 100 of each rune material and you try to craft at least, I don't know, how many should you craft? If you try to craft at least 50 runestones, each runestone lasts 15 minutes. Every 4 runestones is 1 hour. 40 runestones is 10 hours. You got 10 hours worth of runes if you craft 40 of each. Here we go. Ice Ghost, Flame Ghost, and we're done with this place. All right, let's get out of here. We're done. So, and if you want to make the Lux Anima runes, there's a way to get the materials for it really, really easily. You need gold for the Lux Anima runes. No doubt about that. We should be fine making 10 of them. Oh, we don't have enough light granules, but that's fine. We don't have enough badges either. We need to get more badges. Yeah. We have no elder branches either. We got to go to the market. So now we're going to go buy stuff. By the way, why do you need luck? So the reason why I got luck, besides, an Easter stat distribution. Okay, one question at a time. So the reason for luck is because if I don't have the luck, I don't have enough hits to fight some monsters in the later part of the game. The way hits works in Ragnarok Online is by a calculation that says 175 plus dexterity plus floor calculation of luck divided by 3 plus bonus hits, cards, buffs, etc. Oh, and one more thing, plus base level. If I'm not mistaken, that's what it was. Stats hit. Yeah, 175 plus base level plus dexterity plus floor luck divided by 3. Okay. And then we have quests. We have, for example, Odin 4. Where we have to fight these monsters here. And these monsters require 550 hits. So now we're at a higher level. We do have enough hit for it. But we wanted to make sure that we have proper stats, because when I was leveling, I had like 80 dexterity and like 30 luck. And at the time, I had like maybe like 520 hits. So I needed to get more hits for that. Now, when I got the luck for it to get enough hits total, I found myself with another situation. And it was this dungeon that we have to do a quest for. Not exactly a leveling map, but we were, even with these amounts of stats, we were lacking hits to hit the mana addicted snare, I think it was. No, the plasmas. There's plasmas in there. So if we don't kill the plasmas, they hit hard. They spam fire bolts. So the reason for luck is for hit purposes, and every 3 luck equals 1 hit, and every 3 luck equals 1 status attack, magic attack. Because if you go back in some VODs, you're gonna see I was talking about the amount of hit that we need, and we can't hit some stuff. And also another thing that it helps with is if an enemy uses agi up and I have runes active, I can still just auto attack it, and it should be some damage in the meantime. Like with the frozen gargoyles, that helps me there, but it's not like a super mandatory kind of thing. Early on, I also used that for the sake of rune crafting, but by the time you get to level 130, as long as you have the dexterity, you pride and a mystic ref runestone, you don't need luck, which is what we learned later on. I thought I was gonna use cheaper runes, but I just kind of opted out of it because of the chance of failure. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I don't want to fail the runes. I just want to make them and just go with it. So that's what I did. And it was a lot more convenient. For the honor tokens, so I was saving the honor tokens because I was running the dailies. As you know, you can make noblesse equipment, and the noblesse equipment, you can turn it in with the Eat Gear Mimic and get save certificates out of it. So that's what I was aiming for. What about perfect hit? I never understood what that means. So perfect hit, besides having a wiki article for it, I love explaining this part. Perfect hit is basically a % chance that you're going to land a hit. If you have 10 perfect hits, you have a 10% chance of hitting the monster, even if you miss. If the monster uses increased agility, like MVP IG up, and it has like 2,000 fleet, for example, just a super outrageous number that is probably not realistic, but still, you're not gonna have a chance to hit it with normal hits. But if you have perfect hits, you have 10 perfect hits, you're gonna have 10% chance of hitting that monster, even with the miss. 80 perfect hit means you're gonna land half of those hits. 100 perfect hits means that no matter what the flea is, you're gonna hit it. It does not go through guard, does not go through parry. If the hit is blocked, it's blocked. But perfect hit will allow you to hit monsters that you would normally not hit due to lack of hits. So when people say, oh yeah, like, you know, you get perfect hits so you can hit agi up MVPs, that's what they mean. Because some classes don't have critical skills. Crits never miss. Crits always hit. But if you can't get the crits and you don't have abilities that crit, you need the perfect hit. Like, for example, meteor assaults. Back then, it was really popular to run perfect hits on Guillotine Cross to use meteor assault at Bio 5. So that was one way people went about it. Oh, light granules. This is the cheapest light granule as well. It is. Nice. So we have 18. We have 6, 12, 3. Okay, that's 10 attempts. And then that's another 10 attempts. Which are successful anyways, so. Okay, cool. Does that answer the question? Perfect. Get it? Perfect hit. Perfect. But yeah. And also, I don't think I would benefit so much more from having extra stats on anything other than vitality. I think with 100 dexterity, you kind of hit the most of the monsters anyway. So 592 hit is not bad, and then you get another 3 levels. That's 595. You get +7 on stats. Yeah, I mean 600 hit. Yeah, I mean you should be fine like that. It's not that big of a problem. All right, so we're gonna talk to this guy, exchange badges, and this right here is an iRO exclusive, so we have it good over here. 1 million zenny, 1 million zenny, 1 million zenny, 1 million zenny, 1 million zenny. There we go. Oh, okay. So we got 30 gold for 6 million zenny, and then we're gonna craft the runes because we have. Oh, is it a was right here. Okay, cool. So if you refer to the rune mastery charts, you also get the rune materials listed. And you can see the rank stuff. If you need help with the calculation, understanding it, feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to answer and explain how it works. I don't think it's that bad once you see how it works. It's actually not very complicated. It's very, very easy, very straightforward. It's well worth it. I guarantee you it's well worth your time to just go over it briefly. It's not as difficult as it looks. I know that sometimes people think that some stuff looks very complicated. It's very hard to, really read off, but the calculation is just so simple that there's no reason not to take a quick look. So we're gonna use the runes. We have enough room. Okay. And 100%. Oh, 5, 4, 2, 5, 5, 4. Very nice. 3, so 4, so 3, so. Come on, give me another 6 or 5, 6 or 5, 6 or 5. 2. Wow. Okay, at least we have 39 of these, which is 9 hours and 45 minutes worth of runes, which is great. We're gonna need it. So yeah. So now to address the honor token stuff, you can make save certificates with these, right? So you can either sell them, or you can, I don't want to say gamble, but you can, try to, risk making a +8 goggles turn into a costume and selling it in the market. I mean, people would buy it. Currently, we have the 20th anniversary event still going on, so I don't know how well costume goggles would sell right now. So it's probably best to, I don't know. I'm kind of iffy about it because with the 20th anniversary event going on, it's kind of not worth trying to make these. And if somebody buys it, you have to start wondering, why did they buy it? So So we just spent 120 of those trying to get this. It's in the bad price for a while already, even before the event. Yeah. There we go. We're going to turn all of these into save certificates, and we're going to decide what we do with them. Because then again, if you can make the plus 8 costume, 8 goggles, plus 8 goggles, and you turn into a costume, I mean, 10 million zenny is not bad. You get 10 tries. If you make one, you kind of break even. If you get one before, then you make some zenny if you sell it. Because then the other side of this is like, is it going to sell? Let me see. Let's go to our shopping board. Let's just look at the prices for the time being before we go to the eating group and convert these. We're going to convert them anyways, but I just want to see what the market looks like at the moment. Let's see, shopping board. Let's look at costume goggles. Search partial. I mean, there's not a whole lot of people selling it. I really don't think that's going to sell. Save to 7 armor. I mean, save to 7 armor certificate kind of dropped a bit, so there's no help in that. I think it's more likely to sell these than it is to sell a costume goggle at this point. Oh yeah, you can use the save for the hats. Yeah, you can use it for this. Absolutely. I gotta get this fixed. So sad. I seen people get that error before, but now I'm getting it. Wait, for which hat? For the costume? For the goggles? You can use it for the goggles, yeah. Or what are you asking? Now I'm intrigued by this. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's rough. Yeah, it works on hats all right. All right, there we go. We have 11 attempts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're going to get either 22 safe certificates or we're going to get more than 22. How come it's plus 9 already? So the way it works is that in Banquet for Heroes, there's this thing called Noblesse equipment you can exchange the honor tokens for. And you can get a Noblesse upgrade ticket, and that ticket takes the Noblesse equipment straight to plus 9. And what I tell new players right now, because again, the market changes, NPCs change. I don't know what's going to happen. If anything was to change, you know, at least you know you could do this right now and benefit from it. So, if, you know, again, markets always change. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove our equipment. You never, I mean, you always want to make sure you don't have your actual equipment on. So we're going to talk to the Eat Gear Mimic. Eat my gear. Noblesse Breath armor. Right, armor, and you get 2 safe certificates on failure. On success, you get 5. Oh, we got 5. Look at that. Very nice. Success. I've only gotten this once before. And then you can put these out in the markets and sell them. People will buy them for sure. Two. Two. Would have liked a success, but whatever. All right. Oh yeah. Even if you buy the equipment once, you can exchange for the Noblesse stuff as many times as you want, as long as you have the tokens for it. So when I was doing this on stream, I was doing the honor tokens quest, the level 140 plus. You get 28 out of just the prison dailies. You get 32 from the prison and the guard captain. You get 10 from Bijou. You get 12 from the kitchen. So, you know, you get a good amount of honor tokens for just running the dailies. And I try to encourage people to do this right now because, again, you never know what's going to happen. But hey, at least new players can make basic Zenny out of this. Okay, so now I'm sitting on 25 safe certificates. Approximately 22 million Zenny from doing this. The Royal Guard Shield is really good. If you have 800, get one Royal Guard Shield. I highly recommend it. It's really good. I was gonna do it, but I just took too long. So we can go out and put it in the market and sell them, get 22 million Zenny, which will bring us up quite a bit. But we can also try to, I don't know, we can also try to do one costume goggle attempt, which would be kind of funny if we succeed. So let's go do that. Because if we do get it, we can just sell it for like 9 million Zenny and it'll probably sell. But it's worth just looking at the ability to do so. Like, for example, if we didn't have the 20th anniversary event going on, where to farm honor tokens. So you don't just farm them, you gain them from daily quests, but you get them from here. And then once you do the main quest, you do the dailies. I don't know how valuable the bar meal tickets are at the moment. We're gonna try 3 of them. I mean, we don't lose anything trying 3 of them, right? You make more Zenny probably from, I don't know, old card albums and mystical card albums from Celine Kimi and other instances, which we'll probably start covering post 190 or when we're lacking more Zenny, but maybe I should cover them eventually just so people know what they can do with their character. Old card albums sell for about 900,000 Zenny at the moment. So it's probably worth looking into. So let's just, for the fun of it, let's try 3 of these goggles. You go to the NPC, refining researcher. You have the safe certificates. Before, the safe certificates would have a chance of, I mean, the way these certificates used to work was that you would take them to an NPC, you would refine, and if it failed, it would not drop it would not break your equipment or drop the refine rate. It would stay the same. So you're trying to do +5 to +6. You will use the safe certificate with the refining ore. If it failed, it stayed +5 and you will lose the certificate. And if you succeeded, it will +6 and you would lose the certificate anyway. So, but now after a certain update, things go straight into +7 with this. So that's really good. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. They don't have daylight time saving, so there's this weird quote-unquote bug that we have daylight time saving, so it's just not accounted for, and you can just do the dailies during that time. But honestly, that is just the basic idea of what it is. I don't know exactly how it works, so yeah, take that as you will. All right, so we're gonna buy some Illunium. We're gonna buy 3 of them, 3 attempts. Why not? Make our lives easier. If it succeeds, it succeeds, right? If it doesn't, if it fails, then that's fine. Okay, 1 failed. Another 1 failed. Oh, that's tough business. Oh, they all failed. All right, we're gonna leave it as is. We're gonna set up a shop and sell our safe certificates. We'll probably get a bit of Zenny out of it. So let's see, save to 7, search partial, 899,950. So we're gonna do 899,900. I don't think we have anything else to sell. So there we go. Our safe to 7 armor certificates right there. Somebody buys them, somebody buys them. And yeah, that's why it keeps resetting. All right, so we have what we need. It's 1 hour, 14 minutes. What are we missing here? What are we missing here? Tim's, thanks you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. All right, so we did Einbeck. We should probably go do Odin Temple. So that's a good spot to go to next, actually. Yeah, let's go do that. I know Rhine's always here, but I bet this is Rhine right here. Ah, I got it. I knew it was Rhine. Well, I mean, technically, it is a bug, right? It is a bug because it's not a intended feature. It's not a bug. It's a feature. No, no, I'm just joking. Um, Hugo. I don't need any of these items. Pouring pretzel. Red herb activator. They're probably cheaper in another town. All right, so this is cool. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back shortly. So if you're watching the stream, you came in from the earlier rate. I hope you guys can just give me a few minutes. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. We do have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or you simply like the way I stream. Feel free to join in on there so you can get all the announcements, all the stuff that's coming up. And if you have questions, comments, concerns about the game, you can ask me on there. So if you give me a few minutes, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a super quick break and we'll be back shortly. All right, thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for your patience. Let's continue. So you guys probably know the neat little trick I talk about on stream regarding the approach to getting holy armor. So jokes aside, this armor does not have a slot, meaning you cannot put a card into it. And as you guys know, if you may not know, in iRO we have cards that we can put into weapons. For example, you can slot cards into this. I know it looks very ugly, but it's not how it works. That's not normally what it looks like. So, but yeah, you can add cards and increase the, your weapon or armor to whatever sense that the card provides, whether it's adding more damage, which is adding more hits, more HP leech if you have none, or changing the armor's elements. So there is a buff that you can get, and if you do the free-to-play, if you do the free-to-play approach, there is a very, very interesting thing you can do. If you can find a random priest in town or random acolyte, as long as you have a priest, you can have an acolyte with you. You don't have to be in the same party. All right, let's make sure we turn off the sound on this one. We can park one priest there, and we can park another one over here. We're gonna log into the other character, and it's fine. It's fine if you do it like that, because quite frankly, the Holy Element Armor card is not so expensive. It's just kind of hard to come by. And this is one of the methods by which I would say, hey, you know what? If you want to get the Holy Element Armor buff, make yourself a priest, make yourself an acolyte. I'm gonna show you guys here. So let me make sure I can at least get the right window for this one. And turn off the sound, because we got the sound overlapping. All right, so make sure I get the right account. All right, so this is my card, well, not my card, my Archbishop, and this is buff called, I can't pronounce this. Benedictio Sanctissimi Sacramenti. I don't know how it's pronounced, okay? I don't know. Whatever. So BSS Sacramenti, BS Sacramenti, BS Sacramenti, we'll just call it like that. So it requires the user to have two acolyte classes, which is acolyte, priest, monk, or the continuation champion, high priest, or archbishop and surah. So you have to have them side by side. You cannot do this vertically, because if you line up your classes like that and you try to use the buff, it fails. You can't use it, and I do have the holy water for it, so it has to be adjacent, which means horizontal. And you have to be in between the two acolyte classes. You can't do it side by side. You have to be in the middle of the two acolyte classes. So now I have a holy armor property buff, but my Rune Knight doesn't. So now I'm gonna do it again. And now I have the holy armor buff for 3 minutes. So there's another way to get the holy armor element buff. and that requires the use of the Royal Guard class. They have a skill called Piety, which requires the use of, I think, 2 holy waters as well. I can't remember. And you get the buff for like 2 minutes and 20 seconds versus, you know, 3 minutes and 20 and 10 seconds. 3 minutes and 20 seconds, was it? Well, whatever the duration was. I'm gonna pick up the 2 daily quests. So now we're gonna go on to the 4th level of Odin Temple. And this is the level 180 to 200 map you can go to for your daily quest. Aside from Einbeck, the one we did in the coal mines earlier, the Einbeck mines. This is another place you can go to at level 180. So you don't get full EXP from the monsters until like level 187 for all monsters, because we have the EXP penalty. I'll cover that in a bit. Let me buff up first before I go in. So we have 2 minutes to go in and, you know, do some damage, clear some of the monsters. And the good thing about this is that monsters here are all holy elements. But just because they're holy element doesn't mean we're taking less damage because of the holy armor. They have holy attack skills. You'll see them right now. I'm gonna wait for it to use the holy attack. They have like holy cross, but it misses. Why does it miss? Because you have holy element armor. Without holy element armor, they do some serious damage, and that is why I make the effort to get the holy element armor buff going, because that'll save me a lot. Monsters also have the physical attribute elemental attack. Physical attribute attack, which is basically an attack that never misses. It'll always be based off an element that they have to their disposal. Most monsters only have one element that they use. For example, these guys would be using holy attribute attack. So that's one thing that they would do. But since they can't hit me with the holy attribute attack or holy cross, I take a lot less damage than I normally would. Yeah, right now I'm getting hit with lightning strikes and other stuff, Jupiter thunders, but I'm not getting hit with the holy attacks, and those holy attacks deal a lot of damage. And it's serious business, because without the holy element armor, you're pretty much screwed, because you're gonna be taking 17,000, 34,000 damage worth of hits from these monsters in each fight. So I'll show you an example, because my buff is about to run out. So for example, okay, that was here we go. Earlier we got hit with a holy cross, but it missed. We're gonna wait for it to hit us with holy cross again, and you'll see, okay, that's a holy attribute attack. That's holy cross. We took 9,800 per hit, multiplied by 2, 19 to 18, about 800, like 19,000. So now imagine being in a fight with a whole bunch of monsters and they're all using the holy attribute attacks. 14,000 damage from a holy strike. Yeah, it's not as ideal to be taking so much damage from them. If you're fighting 2 at once, you'll survive. But the other problem is, yes, there's always a problem going on with me, right? Some of these monsters have a skill called critical wounds. Critical wounds reduces the amount of healing done by your potions and other stuff. Which means that if you're using a lot of potions, if you're relying heavily on potions, that means that you are going to be healing less with each potion that you use after getting hit with critical wounds. So, very important. And if you want to continue using the potion, that's fine. What matters is that you understand that what you're going to be doing is you're going to use the Holy Element Armor buff. You're going to be running back over there every time. Making a priest and an acolyte and finding someone in town is a lot easier and faster than it is to make a royal guard. At least personally, I think it's easier, because a lot of people utilize the priest classes in an out client, They dual client and they just buff themselves and log out. So that's the way you can go about it. So that's very helpful. And yeah, there's a lot of running back and forth, but next time I'm going to show you guys what to do if you have a Royal Guard. And at this point, like, you know, you said, but Summer, you're dual clienting. Like, well, yes, but this one is like an actual thing that has a huge benefit. Before I tell people, don't worry about blessing agility. You don't really need those buffs to level up. They help a bit, but they don't make or break your character. Holy Element armor, though, does make or break your character in this one map in particular. So that's why I'm encouraging it. That's why I'm telling you how it works, why I do it, why you should do it. So the other thing is that you're going to be running around a lot to get to that map location. So it's almost the same to you either use the piety buff with a Royal Guard here than it is to, you know, around 150 sales I need to spend completing the map dailies, which is a lot because you need to spend 12 years to do all dailies. Okay. Trying to like mob it, but okay, sure, whatever. Yeah, the reason why we do it is because Pew's armor has no slots. I mean, that you can put a card and it has a huge slot right here, right? But yeah. On the other hand, if you don't have the priest, but you have a Royal Guard, then the Royal Guard can also do the same job as the priest. The only problem with the other thing that I'm recommending is that if you don't know anyone who has a random priest laying around town, you can't use the buff. Really? You have to Dragon Breath after? Anyways, it's just funny. So, yeah. If you get the Holy Element armor buff, that's one of the best things you can do for your leveling at this map. Now, let's talk about Royal Guard and the skill Piety. Oh, 17,000 damage for one holy attack right there. That is why you use Holy Element armor. So let's go back. Convenience store. Very nice. Oh, that's actually very convenient. All right, so let's go over here. Let's make sure there's no monsters nearby. So let me log out of the priest. We're going to use the Royal Guard now because we're almost done with the daily quest. What was this character again? All right. Oh, you don't have to you can just buy from people now. All right. So we're going to show you how this works. I think I have enough holy waters. How many holy waters to use? Oh, 2 holy waters. We're not gonna do it like that. So we're gonna invite this character to party because you have to be in the party to do it. So now that you're next to each other, you're gonna show you on the out client piety. Endows your party member and nearby party members holy armors with holy element. Consumes 2 holy waters. So you use it. We'll switch back. And now you have holy armor for 2 minutes and I guess 20 seconds or so. And then you just log out the character and just come back in. We need the buffs and you have the same amount of time as it will take for you to come back with the priest. And just like that, very, very easy, very straightforward. I'm almost straightforward just because I already have the characters available, but I do want to make the emphasis that this is a daily quest that you really don't want to miss out on. It's very good EXP, probably one of the best EXPs before the Abyss Lakes one. So consider, doing this. Consider having your priest and your acolyte, which makes me think maybe I should just level up a priest as well and show how to level up without a booster event. But I've done it multiple times in the past, but the market has changed, and I don't know, there's different ways to go about the game these days. It's, yeah. Look, you can take on a whole mob, and if you get hit by Holy Strike, you'd be dead. This actually gets more than that. Oh, it does? Well, then in that case, you might want to really do this because it's one of the best EXPs you can get out of all the 3 quests. A big plasma is 6 million EXP. Really now? Okay. All right, our holy armor buff right now, so we're gonna go get more. Besides, we're almost done with this, I think. Yeah, one more run and we're done with this thing, so pretty good. Wow, that's a shame. Ooh, this map looks good. Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah. So that's why you want to have holy element armor on. All right. That was rough, but it made a lot of sense. So let's just go get more holy water for the royal guard. And yeah, you could actually level there all the way to 190 as well if you wanted to. Finish the Genesis Ray. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Genesis Ray build. It's really good though, otherwise, right? For all the other maps. Wow, +7 illusion apple of archer, 100 million zenny. It's too much. Oh. Oh, look, we sold 5 save certificates. We got 4.4 million zenny. Easy zenny, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, let's just go heal up and go back to Juno. Man, I haven't seen this one particular Doram that I like to see around. I thought I was going to, but I don't know. It doesn't seem. I tried 3 of them and they all failed, so I just left it as it was. It isn't very likely to sell the custom goggles right now. I don't know. I think I'd rather get supplies and just go run instances like OGH and Horror Toy Factory and get my... What is that thing called? Keep forgetting. What is it called again? My OCAs. Yeah, my OCAs in Salem. Doing 80 to profit yourself for 10 million. I already tried 3 of them. That's already like 2.7 million zenny lost. I'm out of Berserk potions. I gotta get more. mean, that's if they even sell in the first place. There's no reason to buy one when the 20th anniversary event is going on. But then again, we're always surprised by stuff that sells on here. So 1 out of 8. 8 state certificates. Yeah, I mean, but it has to sell though. That's the thing. If I try 8 and I get 1 out of 8, I'm doing that to try to get 3 million any profits. Whereas I can just get 7.2 million Zenny without, you know, losing 8 of them or 7 of them or something along those lines. Maybe when the 20th anniversary event is off, I'll probably do that. It would make more sense. Probably. If I get 2 out of 8. We're still doing a gamble here though. If I get 2 out of 8. And if I sell it. Well, you know what? I'll try it. I'll try it. How about that? I'll try it. I mean, there's other Zenny sources anyways. I have enough rune stones to probably get me to 200 anyways at this point. So as long as I don't screw around, you know, I should be fine. The HD stones, how do even I have to buy a box of those things though? Yeah, I mean, it is a loss. We took on a large mob of monsters and we did not die, thankfully, because we had the holy element armor on, or the holy element armor buff on. Wow, what? Oh, did it change element? Is that why? Or is that ghost element, or what's the deal with it? Oh, they changed the element. Okay, cool. All right, holy element armor is off. Well, holy element armor buff is off. I gotta go get it one more time. And I think we're done with the daily quest here after that. So honestly though, this is really good EXP. It's not a bad idea to kind of stay in this map, really. Oh, look, there's a big plasma. We should probably pop a battle manual buff and just come to this map and stay here, but I don't know if I want to, you know, overutilize my RG for the piety, because then that starts to kind of feel a little unfair in a way. But you can also do it with the priest as well, and it's the same amount of time given that you cast this in Kugel, and by the time you get over here it's literally the same thing. So I can't move. Did we get disconnected? Whoa, lag spike. It gives 2 million EXP. It gives 2 million EXP. That's pretty good EXP. Yeah, I think we're gonna go do the other daily quest after this. So we're probably gonna go to the whatchamacallit, episode 17.2, the warehouse, and the other one. But I think I feel as though those quests kind of start giving less EXP, but they still give the most EXP out of all the quests that we've done so far. So it was probably server rates were up. We probably had BMX3 and battle manual buff. Because if we're getting 2 million EXP on 200% server rates, then I'm pretty sure that on 4x rates it's 400, and 6x rates BMX3 with battle manual buff. Sorry, BIP and BMX3 is 300. So you probably were getting like 6 million from that, which would make a lot of sense actually. Let me check something real quick. Let me see where we're gonna go next. Let me see. We got. So we did this so far. We're gonna turn this in with a battle manual buff later, but we did this earlier. Now we did this, which is the Odin 4. And now we're gonna go do this Legacy of the Wise One. Daily quests. We're gonna go do this one right now. I think we should be able to do that right now with the time that we have, so let's go ahead and do that. Switch to the speed set. We're gonna go to Einbeck. Sorry, we're gonna go to Einbrock. I'm gonna go to the cat on a bullet. They just mentioned garden. So the difference between Terra Gloria and the Banquet for Heroes, at level 140 you get, let me just get this sorted out. So for the daily quest, there's the level 140 plus, which you probably get like about 28. There's 7 prison, 1 Poe Richard, 1 guard captain. So that's 9 times 4 equals 36. From just doing the level 140 plasma, level 140 plus 10 for Bijou equals 46. Plus 12 for kitchen dailies. It's 58. Is that all we got there? That. I think that's all we got under that we can do. Just certificate RNG, but if you do the maid side quest, then you get the maid daily, and that's yeah. 9 quests, 7 prison quests, 1 guard captain quest, and 1 Poe Richard quest. Kill 50 mobs, level 140 plus. So that's 9 quests you get right there, and each one gives you 4 honor tokens. I'm trying to be funny right now. Hold on. It's not. Hold on. Why is it not popping up? Here we go. I'm very sure. Okay, there we go. I've made sure. Yeah, it's 36. All right, we're good. So anyways, I'm just joking. I know it's 36. Come on, we all know it's 36. We know 9 times 4 is 36. It's not like I have to double check it on my calculator, my phone, on Google. I mean, come on. Anyways, so yeah, that said, so we have 36 tokens from that, and if you manage to do the maid quest, the side quest, then you could probably get a total of what, 58, 62 daily if you do the maid quest as well. So you could get all that. Now, on the other hand, the Schwartz honor tokens, Terra Gloria dailies are so few that you only get three 3 per, and the quests are kind of not confusing, but they're a little bit all over the place. There's a lot more walking for just 3 of them. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests, 7 quests, 8 quests, 9 quests, 10 quests, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think there's like 14 quests total. And you have to go to an instance to do one of them, and you only get 3 tokens. Well, you get 9 tokens if you complete the 3 requirements. It's just easier to do a Banquet for Heroes. It takes less time. It's quote unquote more efficient, if you will. No, it's not that it's not valuable. It's just that the quests require you to go to multiple locations. Whereas, you know, like you can do this. Oh, I redeemed them. Yeah, no, I did redeem them. I redeemed quite a few. I was doing those quests to level up between level 110 and 130, and I turned them in. It's just that I had to walk around all over the place for these quests. But the honor token stuff is all in the same building for the most part. All right, we gotta collect potato chips. And we get them from the Monasteneers. We don't get them from anything else here. But since these things are in the way, we might as well kill them. This thing hits you with critical wounds, but since we have oh yeah, I'm supposed to pick up the item. They don't go into my inventory. That's right. I just don't like how there's so many different elements in this map. Like there's ghost, there's holy, there's shadows. Just troublesome. We have 2 potato chips so far. No potato chips. No potato chips. So long story short, what's going on here is the daily quest involves defeating the monsters here, because the one I'm trying to aim for, the one with the green hair, is putting potato chips inside the machines or in the area to jam the system. So you have to defeat them and collect potato chips, and that's your daily quest. Just pretty good story. There's a lot of monsters here. I don't know I'm gonna survive this. Okay, defeat a lot of them. There's only one potato chip on the floor. Wow. Yeah, I think 17.2 is probably one of my other favorite places to be at in the game. Story-wise, it's just good. One potato chip, 5 potato chips. If I had a large mob of mana addicted sneers and they drop off potato chips, I teleport away from the potato chip. It's over here. Top right has a lot of them. I'm gonna have to go back. There it is. There it is. Okay, I might die here, I think. No, I won't die. But they're hitting me with a lot of fire bolts, so... Alright, here we go. Here's the place news that I saw. One potato chip. That's it. $10 seconds to complete this. My buffs have run out, so let's just go ahead and finish these off and grab what we can. 2 potato chips. Great. We can probably kill the last one and pray for a potato chip. There we go. There's a potato chip. Yeah, we had a raid earlier today. Code rifle. And I think more people start showing up earlier as well. So we have this quest completed. So we're not gonna turn it in. But we're gonna continue doing the other quests that we have pending. Let's go to Pitayas. Let's do Pitayas, and then let's do the floating garden. Actually, we can probably do the Tartarus warehouse without the runes. Actually, without the Lux Enema rune, we should be able to clear it. I'm very certain of that. Like 60% sure, probably. So let's do this one. Oh yeah, easily. Without Lux Enema, it's doable. So let's go ahead and pick up the quest. We're only here for the Heart Hunters. $100 fluff. What do you mean? Oh yeah, you can get that in lasagna, I think, from the fab race there. Go once again. What do you buy with the shorts honor token? I buy the same thing I do with the Noblesse. I buy the Imperial armor and just sell it. Convert it to save certificates. Yep. So the only reason why, okay, so there's like a whole bunch of things you can do in one go if you just do the episode 16.2 stuff. If you are low level, you benefit from the EXP that you get from doing these quests. Like that's just a fact. You don't have to go around killing too many monsters. You just gotta do the daily quest and you get some decent EXP. So that's one way to go about it. Straightforward stuff, really. Well, it's not really straightforward because I have to put into perspective, because a lot of people overlook how good some of these quests can really be. Especially at a lower level where you don't have to do much fighting other than just do some quests and get some EXP for it. And you can exchange the honor tokens for, you know, safe certs eventually. You have to be level 125 to actually get the to actually get the Imperial armors though. So that's why you're gonna just keep doing the quest for EXP. Because at the end of the day, what it's really about is it's just utilizing all the resources available to make progress. It's not about grinding it out and, like, you know, getting cards all the time, you know. That's a lot of RNG, which I welcome. Look at this thing. That is so cool. Yeah, so it's well worth it, because if you consider characters, like, not all characters are built the same, right? And early on, you don't have a whole lot of Zenny for a lot of supplies, which is why I always tell people, hey, you're starting off level 100, run Sarah's Memories. 400,000 to 500,000 Zenny per day. You get syrups. You clear Banquet for Heroes. You get to start the Terra Gloria. Terra Gloria is 80% just talking. You talk 80% of the time. In the first half, it's all talking, no fighting. And by the time you're done talking with all the NPCs, you unlock the dailies without having to fight anything. And that way you get a lot more EXP. If you can't beat the Heart Hunter War Base, it's fine, because if you die, you have to come back the next day. But guess what? You got daily quests you can do to get more EXP to level up. Just in case you can't kill anything, or you're just, you know, not sure where to go, what to do, you can just go ahead and do that, get stronger, and, you know, you can explore maps. And if you don't succeed, you just do the dailies. Oh, and also, the other reason why I get the stats, which I forgot to mention, if you look at the way that status ailments work, you pretty much get rid of a lot of them. I think with 100 agility, you get rid of sleep. You become better at, you know, not falling asleep. That sounds funny, but yeah. It's really good income early on. Now, if something was to happen where they change the way this works, it's fine, because matter of the fact is, you still got Sarah's Memories. You still got the daily quest to level up, and if you want Zenny, there's places to go. like where would you go? Well, easy. You just go farm desert wolves. People buy the blood of wolf for the intelligence foods. You get to level 120, you can start going to Rachel Sanctuary for the bounty boards, or even without then you can go for raw EXP. So there's ways to get Zenny beyond the safe certs. Okay, so let me pose a hypothetical situation. Let's just say that one day the Eat Your NPC was gone because because the Paradise Group update did the same thing they did to the customization of the Refine event. Let's just do a hypothetical. This is not a fact, okay? I want to make it very explicitly clear. It's already explicit when it's very clear. That when they remove the save to no chance of having your thing downgrade, they just completely replace the system with the current KRO refining updates. So because they added the grading stuff and whatnot, right? So hypothetically speaking, if they were to do an update, they would just replace the NPCs. I don't know how it's done. I don't know how it's documented. I don't know how they proceed. I don't know how they operate. But if they replace the refining system that had a customized update, not customization on it after the update, and they did not do it again, my thought is they just replace the system with the current update that they had over there. So that is my thing that I'm thinking about. So when I provide different ways of making Zenny, I'm one, providing for the people that are currently watching or that share with their friends, and two, I'm trying to provide alternatives that go beyond just the hey, we're gonna put these systems together and they continue working that way, let's do it, right? So if there's alternatives to making Zenny, even if it's just minimal Zenny, then I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna talk about it, just to be clear that there's no just one way to make Zenny. There's people that just farm cards and they just make their Zenny off cards and they buy all their equipment early on. So, but then again, a lot of people have bad luck farming cards and they feel a little bit burnt out because of that. And I want to avoid that particular thing happening to them. So I provide different options and alternatives just to make sure that everyone knows that there's more than one way to go about it. So in the given case something happens, then here you got an alternative. Here's what you can do. But see, here's the argument. Not like argument, you know what I mean. People say, oh, grinding Zenny is so difficult, I need greed. Or there is no greed, so farming Zenny is more difficult. But the matter of fact is, 3 weeks in trying to get a pitaya. Well, okay, well, I try to rotate between locations to not kind of burn out, because RNG is RNG. You never know when it's gonna strike. So that's why I have a rotation of daily quests and illusion dungeons that I do, just in the case I get the cards. So, but then yeah, like I was saying, a lot of people keep arguing, well, not arguing, you know, discussing that how do you make Zenny because there's no greed and it's hard to pick up items. But then the matter of fact is, only certain items have a relatively decent value that you can sell to other people in terms of brewing or crafting certain things. The amount of Zenny that you make from picking up loot does not compare to the amount of Zenny that you get from just picking up the loot that actually matters to sell to people. That is probably an established fact, at least in the 1 to 99 phase, right? Now, if you're doing magma dungeon, for example, that might be a bit of a different story, because if you are a mechanic, you can just actionado, greed, and teleport away, right? At the same time, but because we have grams, you know, other servers don't have grams. Every single service is on ecosystem. People farm at Old Glass Time. That's how they get their sending other servers. So yeah, so what I'm getting at is people rely a lot on greed, but don't realize that if you just pick up the items that sell and you keep leveling and you end up getting a card from like rotations or going to farm for 30 minutes at a map and you get lucky, you get more zenny that way than you would trying to pick up every single thing in the first part of the game. You know what? I got a Switch Venom and I sold it for 150 million zenny, so yeah, just let RNG do its thing, but at the same time, just keep leveling, get basic zenny, just keep moving forward. That is the emphasis on the daily quest. Like if you want to grind, go ahead. You go grind. You got this. I just don't want you to get burned out. How come episode 18 to 19 better farm basic loots? Yeah, so that's the one thing. Yeah, okay. All the love and respect to KRO. But guys, come on. That's KRO. In fact, and there's nothing wrong with that. What I'm saying is it's a totally different ecosystem. And a lot of people look to KRO for a lot of things, but they don't just apply the same way. We have someone from the Taiwan iRO server who told me that, you know, to farm Zenny, I should go to Old Glass Time and do the map with the undead commander. He said that that's what they do over there. He told us about the Zenny that they make over there in the Taiwan iRO server. And like, oh, okay, that's cool. I told him like, yeah, that's actually an idea I had, but it turns out that Gramps actually produces more loot that you can actually greed and sell faster than the time limit you have in Old Glass Time. So another thing that they have in the Korean server is that when you clear an instance boss, they drop a diamond. From what I understood, they drop a diamond and it's 150k zenny or something like that. And it sells relatively well. You sell it to the NPC, you make zenny like that. That's one way they go about it, which again, that's a different update they have over there than we do. So hello, visita. Me strong and powerful, cleaner robot Omega. Okay. Cleaner robot can't clean the sewage treatment because many sewage venoms. I thought you were strong. You just told me you were strong and you tell me you can't do it because there's too many monsters. Fine. Who am I to say no? One-handed sword. Boo. Hypocrisy machine. Boo. I don't know how they produce their safe certificates over there, because they don't have the Eat Gear Mimic. We have the Eat Gear Mimic, but they don't have that kind of stuff over there. Remember, Eat Gear Mimic is an iRO exclusive. Yep. Yeah, that's why when I talk about renewal, like sometimes, yeah, I talk about iRO exclusive stuff, but I try to make the point that, you know, I try to keep it as close to renewal as possible and only talk about the iRO stuff when it's like, okay, so we can do this on iRO, like the, I don't know if they can do this in other servers, but the whole pet thing with the pouring in the Biju instance. Like, yeah, that's, you know, I don't know if that can be done anywhere else. So you say, hey, in iRO, we do this. Say certificates. In iRO, we do this. Giant snake skins. In iRO, we do this. Danny boards. Eden group quests. Other places have Eden group updated. We don't. So, yeah. But when I talk about the basic idea of leveling, skills, and, you know, way to proceed around maps, a lot of it revolves around, you know, the renewal mechanics on its own, but some of that stuff revolves around the market, which, by the way, the KRO market is different from the iRO market by a large margin. So yeah, but if people want to talk about renewal in general, I'm more than happy to do so. Like that we can do very, very easily. You say, oh, over here we do this over like this. How do you guys do it over there? We're like, oh, okay, and that's it. No, there's no alternatives. The bright side to this, though, is that I managed to get to level 170 plus without the familiar and the stormstone. So you can still do daily quests. You can farm Illusion of Vampire. You can farm other places and still get some Zenny before you can buy it. And the only reason why I went for these items is because more often than not, even if you do the free-to-play approach and you show people how it's done, a lot of people say, you know what, I'd rather spend a little bit and get the items that I want to level up my character than to spend too long, you know, because everybody's time is valuable. Me, this is entertainment. I'm providing entertainment, right? So it's easy for me to do this because, one, we're talking, we're chit-chatting. Two, I get to do my approach to problem solving and try to figure out a solution, or look at the discrepancies between my ideas and how they actually work out, which most of the time they do work out, thankfully. So, but more often than not, people will spend on a character, and that's perfectly fine. It's normal. Now, the black ribbon comes from the spending event, spending promotion. So you got to spend a certain amount of money before you get the box that may have one of the 14 headgears, the community headgears. So yeah, kind of tough actually, if you think about it. So that's why I got everything but the black ribbon, just because I don't like the idea of having to spend that much just to try to get a shot at the hat. So, but it at least gives you a realistic idea of how you can build the character and level up. So it's really not all that bad. It's fine. I mean, sometimes you can have cash up equipment and not even know where to go level up. But then you got Bearable here saying, hey, just go here, do this, do that, and you should be fine. And guess what? You go there, you go do that, you do this, and you're fine. So that's wonderful. Or so I think it should be wonderful, right? But you know. Oh, and by the way, the amount of EXP we get from these monsters is so minimal. We only get like 5,000 EXP, which is practically nothing. But we have a chance at the Unleashed Plasma card, which I think sells rather decently. I think. And we also get the Sewage Venoms that we can fight and maybe get a card. 5 million EXP for these quests is really not that bad. I think it's a decent amount, so it's good. I think we're done with these. I need to kill one more plasma. I forgot if I finished it or not. Oh, there's a plasma. Oh, we need one more actually. Here we are. We're done. Let's go to the other map now. We're going to remove the shadow element from our weapon. Re-equip it. Switch gears. And off we go. We don't know where our stat points are going to go, so we're going to leave them there for the time being. I mean, crit wouldn't be bad, but we're not really exactly critting with this. 5 points we put into strength could probably easily be used into vitality. It's intelligence for the syrups is not bad. I mean, it's a pretty decent amount that we heal, so I almost feel like coming back with a bubblegum buff in here might actually be worthwhile, probably. But is Sewage Venom the only card that sells well here, or is the Sewage Rat also good? So anyways, we're here for the daily quest, but we are here more for the idea of getting the card. It just gives us a little bit of extra EXP that we're training with a battle menu buff. And we have a lot of quests that we do on this map anyways. On the Legacy of the Wise One, the Sage's Mansion. So who knows? If you get a card, you sell it, you get to buy more supplies. Easy. So let's see. I would be pretty thrilled for a Sewage Venom card, honestly. Oh, we sold another 57 armor certificate. I think we're done with this map. Yeah, we're done with this map. Unfortunately. So anyways, you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, something you want to, ask? Something you're trying to figure out that you are having problems with, or in terms of RO before we start getting asked about building furniture? We'll use one more syrup. We'll just make large mobs, take them down, and see where we end up at. You guys know if sewage waterfall is worth much? I think we're done with this place because we're not getting anything else. We got our quest done. We're gonna go buy more syrups. We need the syrups for the next part. We're gonna be doing the Grand Papilla, the instance. So let's get out of here. Let's go back to Prontera. But before we do that, we're gonna go get another 3 of these whatchamacallem? Goggles. We'll make an attempt. We'll make an attempt. So we already tried 3 of them. So we're going to do another 3. I mean, it should be fine. Fine, we'll try 4. And see if the goggles even sell in the first place. Because if they don't sell, then it's like, oof. I'm pretty sure one of them would sell at least. I mean, there's just no way. If it's like cheap, people are like, yeah, I don't want to do the 20th anniversary quest. I'm gonna level up my character first. Then that's probably one way to go about it, I think. And a safe one added. Well, you know, safe as well. So we know where we left our shop. We left it all the way up there. So we're gonna go all the way up there, close our shop, get our safe certs. Gonna make another 4 attempts on the costume goggles. We already have our own set of costume goggles, but oh, we sold quite a few already. Okay, I'll close the shop. Oh, look, a level 99 swordman. Very nice. I'm gonna buy 4 Illuniums. Illunium. Oh, Illumium. Illunium. All right, let's make an attempt at another set of custom goggles. If they sell, they sell. I mean, I got some of the zenny that I spent on deluxe animal rune, so this should be fine to try. All right, so we're gonna do 4 attempts at +8 goggles to turn them into a costume and sell them in the market. So let's get right to it. No, first one failed. Oof. Second one failed as well. God, okay. Oh my God. I'm just gonna relog a superstition. Wow, they all broke. All right, Conan, they all broke. Four goggles broke going to +7. That's a total of 7 save certificates that I lost out on. Yep. You don't mess with the RNG, you let it happen. Just let it happen. So that's what? 7 times 998. Oh, what's it? 899. Let's see. Save to 7. Wow, somebody dropped the price even further than that. So it's like at least 899.950. So 899 123. That was 6.2 million zenny gone right there in the certs. So someone's selling certs even lower now. So crit +2 for every 10 base luck. If user base luck is 125 or higher. Oh, okay. So now the question is, what do I do? Just sell them. I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen? All right. Just let RNG do its thing. You sold the Assassin Stone for 500 million, and look at that. Tough business. But anyways, here's some syrups. $3.7 million zenny for all of these healing items that are going to take us very far in terms of leveling. That's pretty nice. I'm down with that. All right. So once again, we're going to be trying to do this quest without token of secrets. I'm just contemplating the idea. Okay, I know how to do this. I'm not gonna die. I did it yesterday. I can do it again today. But then again, I said the same thing for Faceworm Nest a couple weeks back. Hey, you, how are you? And no, it's tough. I'm just very concerned that today was free 7 tokens. 7 tokens, how? Free. You was doing good. How are you? I'm doing fine. Just doing the daily quests as usual. Went on my adventure at Odin Temple. We got to level 187 now, so really, really good stuff. Maybe 190 today. I might use snake skins to just do the raw exp at maybe Odin Temple. I mean, I would be using the Royal Guard, which I don't know how people might feel about that, but I can do the same thing with Priest. The amount of time it takes me to get to Odin Temple from Hugo is the same as if I had the same buff from Royal Guard, which is what, like 2 minutes and 20 seconds versus 3 minutes and 20 seconds. It takes me a good amount of time to get there. So yeah, monthly rewards. Oh, okay. I am the party leader, right? Okay, I'm the party leader. Hunt Grand Papilias. Yes, I'll help you. Gardener's whereabouts. I'll look into it. Create floating garden hard. Enter floating garden. That's what I want. I'm scared. I'm gonna get destroyed by these things. Let's go. Oh no, no, no. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. It's all good. Stuff happens. How are we supposed to? Oh, the stone curse. Wait, they do stone curse. Crap. Bear. Don't mob too many. Oh, they're about to cast magic. Ooh, don't teleport me though. Imagine getting teleported while stone cursed. Now that would be bad. So we should probably try not to mob way too many for starters, but God. You're getting a nice card today. Somebody left a poisonous card on the floor. But I kind of don't need it. It's not a card that I'm really looking after. So it's not a big deal. Okay. There we go. I don't think so. It does more damage against poison monsters, and the only poison monsters that I know that are worth doing this to is the Place Room Nest. So I'm probably not as invested in that part. I don't think anyone's really that invested in it. All right, so this part, if I die, okay? But this is my idea. I'm gonna stand right here because this thing covers the line of sight. There's no cell here, so it blocks the line of sight. The pillars are here. They're gonna cast your thing. Just wait, Bear. Just wait. Just let them do their thing first. What do I? Oh, papilas are here. Okay, do your thing. Do your worst. Or are they not here yet? Do I need to step on it? I'm scared. This part scares me a lot. So what? Are you guys in an earth strain or what? Or what's up? Because I can't live in fear forever. I don't. Oh, there they are. Finally. All right. Give me your worst. Show me your. Do your worst. Come on. Go for it. Ha ha ha. Line of sight blocks this. Wait a second. I think there's another one coming in. Oh no, they died. They died. They died. I gotta go out. Gotta go grab my mob. Come back to this little spot right here. I'm very sure it blocks the line of sight. Yeah, boy. Look at that. Yeah, but there's the line of sight is blocked because of this little cell right here. There you go. Yeah, so blue's diagonal. Sure. I mean, I do think the line of sight thing works really well though, so. Oh, so people are saying to like view their items to see if you're interested in buying what they're selling. Like selling view. So you look at their you know how you can select the items? You cannot select. You can look at someone's items. If you right click, you can see view equipments. Yep. Like yesterday, you viewed my equipment right on my Ranger. Yeah. Decrease agility. You can relog out of this and come back in, right? Just want to be sure before I do a Summer-esque approach and screw up. No idea. I wouldn't do it here. Yeah, I wouldn't. Well, actually, since you wasn't here earlier, and I want to mention that again, I'll probably just mention like once every 3 hours, just because I want to give you guys a heads up. Some of you already know this, some of you don't, but I'm gonna tell you right now if you haven't heard. But we are gonna have some special streams coming up. And let me just clear this and before I tell you more about that, because I don't want to get distracted and out tap with a whole bunch of mobs. I'm not copy paste what I had earlier because it's there we go, we're done here. Actually very exciting, very good news. Let me get it. No, probably a bit better than that. Here we go. I'm gonna post it right now and tell you guys. I posted this on the Summer Discord. If you're not on the Discord, you don't know. But I'm gonna be doing some sponsored streams on the 18th, the 21st, and the 23rd. Respective times would be February 18 at 3 p.m. Eastern, 21 on February at 2 p.m. Eastern, and Friday, February 23 at 3 p.m. Eastern. So what we're gonna have is Cinema Roll. The Cinema Roll collaboration. We're gonna be doing a sponsor stream for that. So that's what we got going on. And thank you. It's exciting. I've done sponsor streams in the past with Gravity. So found the gardener. Look at that. So easy. Awesome. We're gonna be doing instances on one occasion for one of the adventures. We're gonna go on adventures, if you will. One of the adventures will be instances. Another adventure will be quests, like story quests. And another adventure will be leveling past 200 on one of the Dragon Breakthrough nights. So those are going to be the adventures we're going to go on. So just want to let you guys know, in case you don't have Discord or you're not on Discord, because it's big news for the summer streams. So, and I never add everyone unless it's you know, it's huge, and it's huge. So yes, yes. They reached out. I worked with them for the Freya server launch campaign, and they contacted me for this one. The Master VR, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Might go get the other ones. I don't think I might finish the fight in 3 minutes over there. At least that take longer than that, so I have to recast my runes when I can. If I recast my runes, where am I supposed to go after that? We did the yeah, we did the warehouse, we did the whatchamacallit, the sewers, we did the potato chips. So yeah. All right, with that said, we continue. No, I have a link for that. Give me 1 second real quick. This is the same link I have on the Summer Discord, but that's the information on it as well. All right. 2 minutes. I'm not going to finish the fight in 2 minutes, but might as well at least crap. Yeah. I'll probably talk about it then. Right now, I just want to tell you guys about the streams that are coming up. So, whoa, earthquake! I'll tell you in a second because I can't. But OCP token, every certain amount of OCP tokens that you have, you can exchange for a item from the latest cash shop box to whatever the NPC is updated to. The NPC is in the second group of the second floor of the Eden group. Oh my god, I almost died from that earthquake. I'm lucky I didn't cast earthquake yesterday so frequently, so I need to keep my eyes on the screen. I can't turn away. I really can't turn away for a second here, so I'll show you the NPC once I'm done with this place. I gotta get rid of those things first, actually. No, no, I'm stone cursed. Oh my god. Okay, that was wild. That was really wild. Ooh, what an adventure. Yeah, it was very unlucky. It was very unlucky. Let's see, Grand Papilia. It's level 195. So here's the deal. This is the interesting part about iRO. Oh, it warps you if you don't kill the oh, if you don't kill the things that teleport you there. Okay, well that's you can hold on to them, yeah. Until you see Kachwa of interest. Okay, well that was really fun. I think I actually enjoyed that particular run a lot. So if you don't defeat the Papilias, then you have to go you know, you get teleported out, so that's good. We'll try again tomorrow. How exciting. I wish the poison hit first to break the thing, but can't have it all. All right, so we finished a whole bunch of daily quests. No, it's daily. We did potatoes, pitayas. I have an idea. Oh. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, not too expensive. I say Vanberg card and auto attack and get the procs. God, it's cold here. Okay. So let's see. We're gonna get. I don't think we need it, but it would not be an inconvenience to do so. Probably not. So there's two choices we can make right now. We can either go to screw it, let's go to Abyss. Let's not Abyss. Let's go to Old Glassheim. A crowd favorite. There you go, Milky. I'm doing Old Glassheim. But honestly, is it worth it? I mean, one old card album. This place is called Old Glassheim. It's an instance. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill over here, let it run its course, and next map. By the way, here's the information on the OCP token exchange stuff. Man, the East Coast got so cold all of a sudden. I'm freezing, man. 74 here. Oh, how nice. 33 over here, it seems. And my necks are cold. Is it 200? Yeah, apparently. You get the best item. But keep in mind, there may be one or two 0.34 items, 0.34% items. And that, you know, if there's two of them, you can get one or the other. You don't get to pick which one. And I think it's for the box that it's updated to. I'm not sure. Yeah, current month OCP. Yep. So if you use it for other ones, and then like say 35, and then 36 happen, 37 happen, and you got enough tokens for box 38, you get the best item for box 38. Each 40 tokens is $100. Yeah, that is correct. There we go. It's open. But me being me, forgot to buff up. I don't need the buffs. The loot here is actually pretty good. The glass decay stuff sells rather well, so yeah. You're welcome. I'm not gonna pick up all the loot. I'm just here for the old card album. I forgot these guys use decreased agility. There's a lot of information the game has that some of it can be considered outdated. Another one is considered old but useful. But yeah, there's just a lot to know. Which is kind of why I try to cover the basics of, what to do, where to go. Because some NPCs, some people recommend me some NPCs that give me like 5 attack, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really do all that much. At this point, you could still get the +1 strength and vitality. I probably should go get it. 30 HP and 10 SP. You get not permanently, but for the time that you are in that clan guild thing, you get the +1 stat. So it's actually not a bad thing. I mostly want to know what is worth your time. Yeah. Endless Tower, Central Laboratory. If you are after really big items, then one of your best bets would be to do a Wolf Chief Laboratory, because you get to fight a Biolab MVP, and they don't have green aura on them. So if you fight them, you're gonna destroy them with one single severe rainstorm. So you're pretty strong, so you're gonna destroy everything in one go. And you can do that instance every day. I believe. Green aura. So MVPs, not what is it? Field MVPs and specific instance MVPs. I think specific ones. I think there's is there? I can't remember. But field MVPs have this thing called the green aura, and they added that a while back. So what they do is they reduce 90% of the damage that you deal. So if you do 1 million damage with one hit, you only do 100,000 damage with one hit. Now that doesn't stop people from destroying them one shot, because they do like 10 million damage these days. So that's like a million damage, and MVPs have like what, like 300,000 to God knows, like 500,000 or 2.8 million HP. Or Valkyrie Rangress has 3.3 million HP. Beast of Buff has like 6.666 100,000, 666 HP or something like that. And then Ifrit has like 8 million HP or something like that, so 6 million HP. But the amount of damage that you do is actually huge, so you might not even have to worry about that as much as you might think. You might actually just obliterate them for the most part. You'll just destroy them instantly, easily. I think yeah, they do. So like the Contaminated Dark Lord has 20 million HP and a green aura. So go figure. But the MVPs before the 17.2 stuff is easy. They take a lot longer, but they're not as bad as the other ones, so you'll be really well off. It'll be easy. And by the way, the amount of EXP we get here is so minimal. Like, we get 2 EXP from those monsters over there, 2,000 from the Rage Rick. That's practically nothing. So this is not a place we're here for EXP, just so you guys know. Do they one-shot you? Which ones? The new MVPs or these Rage Ricks? The MVPs? No, but they do hit pretty hard. Yeah. But since you're ranged, you can just drop the severe rainstorm and walk away. But that would be considered a root attack, which would make the MVP teleport. But if you're in central laboratory, it's inside an instance, and there's no teleportation inside an instance, and that goes for everyone. So if you can drop a severe rainstorm and walk away from the MVP inside central laboratory, and they'll just have to take the damage. They can't do anything about it. They can't teleport away. Yeah, it's considered, it's called root attack. That's exactly the condition. Like, oh, that's root attack. Root attack is where you hit the MVP, but they have no way of targeting you. You can still root attack, even as melee, I think. For example, if you hit him with a skill and you die and the damage registers after you're dead, that satisfies the condition of not being able to hit the target from the damage source or something like that. Back then, people would party up for biolabs, and they would have a biochemist use acid demonstration. But if they used acid demonstration and they got killed, and the damage was still ongoing, the MVP would teleport. Whoa! Are you dancing? I'll dance with you. You know, you're hungry for a good jam. Oh, you're done dancing? All right, let's fight then. All right. Can you emote dance in this game? Like, no. No. That's too far advanced for us here. These guys are up here, but they can't target anyone. You can't target them either, so they're just stuck there, unfortunately. I don't think any fire elemental converter for this fight, but we'll see. Pets are a min-max type of thing. They do have nice bonuses, like Incubus and Succubus give you HP or SP recovery, like Leech, HP or SP Leech, which I think is great. What do you hit me with here? Oh yeah, no, never mind. I am the MVP, of course. Old card album, easy 900k Zenny. A lot of people like the Incubus or Succubus pets for the SP or HP Leech, but that's really as good as it gets. A Yao Jun pet also does that, so that's good. Huge fan of those pets. I like them, but I don't use them because pets are a liability. And if you lose the pet, you lose a lot of Zenny. If you have a slight, you know, oversight in feeding your pet. So that's just me though. Ooh, heavy armor. So not worth unless you have everything else done. Pretty much. But then again, the pets are really useful because all sources of SP or HP Leech stack together. If you have 3% HP Leech on one piece of equipment and 1% HP Leech on another one, and they all have like 2% chances of you know, procking. 3 equipments that have 1% chance of procking is 3% chance total to proc, I don't know, whatever amounts they said, you know, 6% or 8% or whatever. So the chances and the amounts are additive. Yep. That's gotta be it, right? What do you mean that's not it? Come on, guys. Man. Defeated the thing, but it didn't open up the portal. Great. Guess I gotta do it again. Oh, it doesn't take it off. It doesn't take off no limits. Only when the equipment has a description that it removes the buff if you remove the equipment. Only then does it do that. Pretty much, yeah, that's the way to use it. Very effective. I don't know if the store sells for much, but I should do like an RO class and talk about, you know, the mechanics. Ooh, coagulated spell. Don't mind if I do. Well, I use it on Ranger too. I equip it and then I switch to another headgear. Very effective. All right, evil forces are appearing in the area. Yep. That's crazy that you can do that with that. So slow. Yeah, they bring it back during fire sales. So during fire sales, they sell all of the cash shop boxes. They bring them back, even the ones from way back then. I don't know if they still do those, but I don't remember seeing the 1, 2, 3. I don't think I've seen the first 30 of them last time they did fire sale. I have to see on that, but they bring them back. Yeah, sometimes it takes a little bit of time before people sell certain things. Mostly because of the value associated with the equipment itself. Unless they want to switch characters, they want to switch classes, they want to play something different. Only then do you really see that. Oh yeah, this map is pretty cool because you can spawn all of these mobs and you can just pick up the loot. You can pick up the glass nails and all that stuff, blah blah. And sometimes you even get coagulated spells from these things, so it's pretty rad. The only problem is if you go beyond this over here, sometimes you see like these meteor storms spawn. I don't know where they are at right now, but I remember having that be a problem a while back. So the Grandma Boxer thing is that you take 2 items from that box, you give them to her, and she gives you 1 item from the box that has those items. For example, you have box 5 and box 10, right? Box 5 and box 10 both have weapon A. You can buy the box for box 10 and get weapon A, and you can exchange it. You can exchange 2 weapon A's for 1 box of box 5. I don't know how that works. Yeah, you can trade the consumable items, 2 sets of the consumable items for another box. Give me 1 second. I'm getting the information for you. Here you go. You can always do like iRO wiki and the topic you're interested in, and you're probably gonna get all the stuff. Can I do nightmare? No, I cannot do nightmare mode. I will probably die. I wonder if I should use the fire elemental converter. Yeah. Absolute loss. Yeah, I know, but like, do I really need it though? I mean, do I need to spend the fire converter every time I come here, or is it just something I can just get away with? Because I'm already level 187. This is the level 130 mob. So yeah, and Root of Corruption had 1.8 million HP. Yeah, I better not die. I'll play it safe. The two-handed sword fell off the side. Doink. I mean, the fight didn't even last 30 seconds. Please reduce the oh, okay. Okay. I get it. It's fine. I understand. Eh. Right now, once you clear old glass time, you go to the treasure room. What do you say, Bear? Treasure room? Yes, that's right. Treasure room. There's treasure here. You can also farm those mobs there. So, you know, the mobs that we're talking about, the pill bugs, you can also farm them. So you run over here. Well, not just Bloody Branch. You can pick up any of the items that are in that box. So here we go. Let's go grab some items. So you click here. Boom. Ooh. Old bullion. Not bad. Silver bullion. Not bad. Okay. Okay. It's not as great. It's so. Wow. Gold bullion. This has always been around. More bullions. Very nice. All right, cool. We got some good stuff here. Click, 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 click. And now you can get out of here. Let's get out of here. We're done with this place. All right, cool. So we have quite a bit of stuff we can sell to the NPC. We'll probably get a good amount of zenny from it, but we'll leave it for later because we're not in a particular rush to sell this stuff at the moment. But for reference, just for reference, the glass decayed nails and stuff is, oh yeah, that's pretty good zenny. 1,600 zenny for that and 1,400 zenny for each one of these. So it's pretty decent zenny. Now let's see. Let's just receive our items here. Bird7, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So let's see. We are gonna use. We got magnifiers for this. So these armors are like full plates. Death Guidance is not a bad weapon, but it has a big slot on there. So ceremonial sword, yeah. So what is this weapon? I didn't identify that. Oh, rapier. So I mean, the rapiers are like 5,000 zenny each, but the tights, you get tights from this. The full plates. The ceremonial sword is good zenny. The heavy sword is good zenny. If you were to, hypothetically, if you were to sell it, you get this much from just selling those items. So we'll just NPC them later at our convenient time. Yeah, there's a chance you can get any item from that box and then include the same items that you traded in for. So you can literally trade in 20 Odas for 10 Odas or 10 branches for 5 branches. Something like that, yes. We can try Horror Toy Factory. I think that's a good time to go back and visit again. My potato chips. What are the odds that we die without the illusion armor? Oh. Gotta wait. There we go. It's probably easier to buy it, I think. It was Wolf Officer, right? No one's selling it. Was Wolf Officer OCP or Kachwa? Oh yeah, it's OCP 36. But it has the Paracelsus gloves too. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. It's one of the items for geneticists. Do they still use Paracelsus gloves? Do geneticists still use that? Asking for a friend. My legs are cold. Give me 1 second, please. Man, let's go take a look at Horror Toy Factory. I think it's time. It's time we go again and see if we get lucky with drops or not. Alrighty. We finished our daily quest, by the way. I mean, we could also just go for raw EXP, which I might consider. But I just want to do some little quick instances. Try our luck. Get some Zenny to buy a few more potions and whatnot. Just that we just don't run out really fast, because you can run out really fast if you just spam BMX3. So if you spam BMX3, you're gonna run out of Zenny real fast. It's like what, like almost 3.2 to 3.6 million zenny for every 30 minutes of leveling. So to make it easier, just in case I'm not around, you can always just look up, you can Google iRO wiki plus the name of the equipment and you're going to see it. And it'll tell you right there all the information. Inflicts melee physical damage. Melee physical damage. Yeah, melee physical damage. It's melee. There, easy. We ran out of rune buffs, but I'm pretty sure we can do it without the rune buffs. Yeah, it's just as doable. Easy enough as it is. I think after this we might do some bubblegum runs at Sewage Venoms or the bathhouse. You know, rune knights out there really want to get their stuff going, so all right, my equipment. Look at this cute little teddy bear. Adorable. Wow. Don't worry. I spent about like 2 minutes trying to teleport to one spot and never got to where I wanted to be. I just walked. Tough. I know, but we walked. Another important thing is make sure that you don't run out of your transformation, because if you run out of the transformation, you're going to be attacked by a whole bunch of guards and it gets really nasty. I don't know why. I just like the auto attack. No, I'm not going to show you on this account. I'm trying to finish the instance. If you run out of time, they call in the guards, and there's a whole bunch of cruisers, but like they're called like security guards or something. They do a lot of damage. If you kill them, they give you no EXP and they spawn all over the place. It's actually pretty bad. Now, on my main Rune Knight, you know, the one, my Dragon Birth Rune Knight, since I have 100% HP, 100% chance of leeching HP, I can kill them all and run away. But the other thing is that the workers do not talk to you. The dialogue just gets skipped and you can clear the instance faster. But if you cannot survive, there's no point in doing that, because you're gonna just die. All right, here we go. It's about to get real in here. And of course, there's going to be a lot of mobs here too, so let's be careful. Well, I mean, we can clear this instance with ease, so we don't have to like really stick around that, you know, for long. And of course, nothing of value. Yeah, I just swap into the airship set. I think the airship set is the cheapest way to get increased movement speed. So it makes your life a lot easier in that particular regard. So hey Spoonin, how you doing? Not much. How about you? All right, so we're gonna switch from the Pew set into the we're gonna break up the Pew set. I'm gonna fix this later, don't worry. But when I wear the Evo Druid armor, because Celine Kimi has Dark Jupiter Thunder, if we get hit with Dark Jupiter Thunder, I think we're dead. So we're gonna bring her over here. We're gonna use parry to block hits, and we have to just go at it little by little. I think we have a chance of actually killing her before the Jupiter Thunder hit strikes. I don't want to risk it, but I really want to know what would happen if I did. Magnum break, a little bit more damage in. Actually, I think we might be able to kill her before she starts using Jupiter. No. I think the condition for Dark Jupiter Thunder is just any condition. It's not like a specific bound by HP percentage. So she can use it any time. Oh, there we go. She used it there. Demonic Mass Stone. Oh, we don't die to it, but it does do a lot of damage. We just go crazy. I think we have enough. Oh yeah, we might be able to kill her right now. She might die. Yeah. Is this not max pain? Okay, we stop because that's max pain. We're gonna switch to the speed sets. I'm gonna just run away because we got stone cursed. But she has, when you see the visual effects of that red lightning, that means that she's got oh crap. Harry, that means, ooh, wait. Switch. Okay, there we go. So we switched back to the Evil Druid armor because we just got hit with Dark Jupiter Thunder. We want to avoid a situation where we die because of that. If we die after getting this far, it's just kind of lame. But we should have the fight finished in a few seconds. There we go. You are the MVP. Of course I am. Is undead immune to water damage? Or no, undead is immune to shadow and poison. All right, so now we get our treasure boxes that we can open up over here, and yeah. All right. Pray for old card albums because we could really use the Zenny so we can just get to level 200 faster. Because we're pretty much at the point where we just run daily quests and go farm the maps that we level up at, and that's it. That's all we got left for us. And instances. Hola, ¿cómo está usted? Buenas tardes o buenos días, dependiendo de donde esté. Because we still have... Oh, close mine box. We still have the... What is that thing called? We still have the turn-ins for the quest. So we have to go to Face Room Nest. Oh, man. Only one old card album so far, I think. Yeah, one old card album. Yeah, only one old card album. Concerned about not getting the other one, but it'll be fine. This instance is called Horror Toy Factory. It's located in Luti. If you want to get to Luti, you have to go to Aldebaran. You go to the top right. You talk to Santa Claus, and he'll take you to Luti Field, a snowy field, and then you go up north twice, or you go once. You get the old card album. All right, whatever. We're done with this place. Get out of here. I hate that you have to point at the things you want to pick up. Yeah, I mean, point and click adventure. Why not? Point and click adventure. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. A lot of people tell me, Sunbear, how do you deal with this not having access to greed? I'm like, it's just a Thursday for me, man. I don't think auto loot would be good, though. I think that would be a really bad idea. It would be a really bad idea. Consider the following concepts, mechanics. 1, all characters have access to a lot of damage. 2, we have access to 0 weight beginner fly wings. 3, we have Beelzebub wing. 4, magma dungeon. We already see how bad it is that people teleport, kill, and auto loot. Well, greed. So... no, it's not that good. It's not the greatest thing ever, though. In my opinion, it's not the greatest thing. Yeah, that's the other thing. A lot of people say, "Oh yeah, it's gonna auto proc and it's gonna do wonders," but it doesn't work as good as it was. You know. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people want greed. I mean, greed is fine. A lot of people want auto loot, but auto loot is a bit too much because you can just teleport, kill stuff, and get all the Zenny from like just macro teleporting. And I remember, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of people said it was a horrible thing and it was really bad, and we shouldn't have macro stuff going on. So the reflect nerf. So basically, the way that reflect used to work was that reflect was considered a melee attack, and melee attacks would proc, auto cast stuff. So what would happen was that you would wear equipment that would proc a skill when attacking. And if you made a huge mob and you got hit, it would just like auto proc a lot of things that would only proc when you hit a monster. Oh, you're talking about the RG reflect. Oh, that's another one thing you're talking about. All right, let's open up these closed mine boxes. Hot tea. Hot tea. 100 SP, not bad. All right, let's go reset our shop. Now we're gonna add the old card albums to it. Yeah, so there's two types of items there's two ways to proc a thing: when you're attacking or when you get hit. Let's go find a shop. I thought that having the shop with the A would be prioritized over the shop with the S for selling. All right, so let's look up old card album. Old card album. 979. Okay, that's cool. We can put 970. 970. 1, 2, 3. Mystical card album. Oh. 1.4 million. Damn. And these people got a whole ton of these things. 1.4, I guess. 1.4. $880. So we're gonna go to 879. Okay, cool. This thing expires today, so yeah, I mean, even if they had that update, it's fine because I can still go farm these things, so I have no need for them. Thankfully, imagine if I did have a need for them. All right, so let's go ahead and grab our stuff. Let's set up the shop. But my leveling jukes went so fast into. Yep. There you go. I keep telling people, do episodic content. Do episodic content. It's good for you. Very good for you. I mean, I don't keep saying the same things because I just want to tell you guys, you know, an idea. Like, I'm saying it because I tried it and it worked. I think I might do Guillotine Cross after this one, so. Very popular classes that a lot of people really like, so. I almost feel like doing Rolling Cutter with Rightward hats, but I know that that's being a little too extra. All right, so what are we gonna do? We can do Face from Nest. We can do a Battle Manual turn in, and we can run to Odin Temple and just use the Royal Guard for the Holy Armor enchant, which I think would be really good. What is better actually? Is Odin better than Einbeck? Like in terms of raw EXP? Feel like it kind of is, because you got 35 at 70 plus 1 2 3 4 160. Yeah, there's a whole lot of minerals here. Like, let's just look at 160 monsters there versus the actually. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Hold on a second. If you look at the base EXP, 171,000. Yeah, actually, the plasma, arch plasma, you only get a very little bit more EXP than the Holy Fruits and Skogul. Like, Holy Fruits and Skogul gives you 183, 184, but all the monsters in the Einbeck dungeon give you 171. Just 10,000 more EXP. Angel Goat, at the same time, they die kind of fast and I take less damage. But the mob density is just way better. You know, while I'm at it, I'm gonna go back to 17.2 and just fight the what is that thing called again? The Boss Meow for the old card album. I mean, I'm pretty sure the old card albums in it's gonna be good. Because I think that way, tomorrow I can probably. I don't think it's gonna be just tomorrow alone that's gonna give me the whole advantage, but I think tomorrow I can probably push with more battle manual buffs. Actually, what is the thing called? Blind Pride Bone. Bonfirus? Oh, okay. Detardius? Detardius? Detardius. I don't know how you pronounce it. Anyways, Abyss Lake's 4. Yeah, the monsters in Abyss Lake give you more EXP, and a lot of them are undead. So I guess Abyss Lakes is kind of the spot to be at, but we have a new problem at that point. All right, go for it. At that point, the problem is we don't have they have shadow element attack in there, I think. Skills. Darkness attack, darkness strike. 100% chance, 5-second delay. NPC dark strike. Soul strike, thunderstorm. Fireball. NPC undead attack. Kind of rough, but here, let me just go get some water real quick, and I'll be right back. Yeah, just give me like a few minutes real quick. I'm not gonna run an ad, but you know, just know that I'm AFK, just chilling at the bar, I guess. Here be water and probably a drink or something. So can't create. Okay, what about here? Can I create something here? Oh, actually no, that's person type something else in here. There we go. BRB. And of course, as always, thank you for your support. I'll be back after this super quick break. All right, I am kind of here, but just gonna take a little quick break here, just chilling with you guys. So guys, how do you guys feel about the level 200 series as we're getting closer to the end? Because literally just doing dailies, maybe like the next 3 days, and we're pretty much we're gonna max out really. You guys are more than welcome to provide feedback or tell me what you think about the stream. It's fine. Just to make sure that I'm doing a good job, so for the next character that I do, it's just as relevant, just as, you know, I hope it'll be as easy with other classes. I think Guillotine Cross will have it easy. Ranger might have it slightly bit more difficult. They need more equipment for sure, but no limits is very useful for them. They don't have to use any consumable. The only consumable is time. And it'll just take us a little bit longer to do it because we don't have active buff. We have to wait a minute and a half between each. No limits. So, well, Warlock, because I'm not gonna go beyond 200, but I think I'm gonna be doing Guillotine Cross next. One of those other popular classes that people seem to need help with. So part of me wants to go with a mage class next, but I know Guillotine Cross is also another class that a lot of people play that gets more recommended. So it is kind of tough, to be honest, but I still think it would follow a very similar pathing to what we do in the 100 to 130. Then 130 to 140 might change a bit. Their only real issue is the variable cast time in the beginning. That's kind of difficult. But the reason why I'm going to start from from level 1 is because a lot of people have difficulties adapting from the booster event into the current leveling, approach. So I can at least look at the markets and recommend places to go to, make some little extras zenny on the side and whatnot. So at least from what I've seen, a lot of people struggle with the early Zenny stuff, but people seem to be aiming kind of high for the amount of Zenny that you can really get. So that's kind of, you know, if you do having a realistic approach where you show how to get to level 100 without relying on too much Zenny, I think it's valid. So, yeah. But worry not, I'm technically here. Just wait a second. Why am I coming here again? What did I say I was gonna do? I think I said I was gonna do face room nest. I think I did. We also have the Luanda daily quest. I think Luanda is pretty good EXP for what it is. So yeah, give me a few more minutes. I'm gonna be right back really quick. So we're gonna continue after this. Promise, BRB. All right, I got it. I know what we're doing. We're gonna grab a bubblegum buff. And we're gonna go try to get a card from I think the bathhouse might be a good choice. First of all, we're gonna save here. We're gonna see what some cards sell for and see if they're worth a while. Oh, Arch Plasma. Ah, okay, that's the other one. Okay. I think it was called Unleashed Energy. Okay, Unleashed Magic. There we go. Okay, and then we also have the Sewage Venom. Okay, Sewage Venom is at a good price. Sewage Cramp, I think it's called. Oh, Sewage Cramp. Wait, is that? Yeah. Sewage Waterfall. I mean, it's not that bad, but Broken Cleaner. 150 million, okay. Boiling Piranha. That's so little. Boiling Fan, Boiling Piranha, Boiling Swordfish, Boiling Mark is third. Is nah, no way. Probably overpriced, but okay, maybe the bathhouse is not a bad place to go. I think we should go there. I think that might be a good place to go. And then if you also look at Divine Pride and look at Broken Cleaner, and you look at its spawn, you look at the bathhouse, you can compare the bathhouse spawn rates to the sewage venoms and whatnot. So, I mean, you can try to, you know, add up the numbers and see, oh, okay, let's see which one has more monsters there. So there's like about 300 monsters in the bathhouse. We're gonna avoid the Heart Hunter Skirmisher and the Elite Belair. So 80 plus 60 plus 60, 200. So there's more monsters in the bathhouse than there are in the sewers. And the sewage waterfall and cramp cards are not exactly that high value. The only one that's high value is the sewage venom. So it's probably better to go to the bathhouse. That might actually be more convenient. Okay. Wait, but is boiling swordfish that much, you know? Like boiling piranha, boiling fan, like are they really that much zenny for these things? Or am I just like imagining stuff? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Ooh, 825. Don't mind if I do. Okay. I'm gonna buy 2 of them. Try our luck. Right, so 30 minutes on the clock. And all we're gonna do is just bathhouse. Like, you know, Res is Dead and Sweet Nightmares are also good, but the mob density is also another thing to consider. That is, you know, pretty good. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna wear the airship set for this. So close to the one shot. I don't like doing this. But we get the one shot with Lux Animal, right? Okay. Yeah, we got a one shot. We're farming any of the cards that drop here. We're looking to make some Zenny from... If we get Broken Cleaner, that would be great. If we get Boiling Mark, that would be great. Just trying 30 minutes bubblegum buff. Do we get something or not? And if we don't, that's fine. We'll just move on. We'll probably go to the sewage and run another bubblegum buff down there. Oh, we got a mace. Wow, I was scared for a second there, like, but I guess not. All right. Oh, here's a nice mob. Because I'm sure we can hit level... What was it again? I'm pretty sure we can hit level 190 if we tried. And besides, there's more monsters here in this map than there are in the other locations, so... I'm just not turning this quest in because I'm not really going to get all that much EXP anyways. 0.4% EXP. Look at that EXP. Crazy, right? I don't know. Part of me is not feeling it. Hey, you, how you doing? I am looking for a card. Just casual farming. Nothing too intense, just you know. I was looking at the maps and the mob density and the prices. I was like, yeah, you know what? Maybe Bathhouse wouldn't be so bad. Part of me just wants to go back to the sewage, but the sewage cramp is not really worth much. And the prices for some of these are actually rather high in comparison. Yeah, just really quick, like 30 minutes. Make an attempt. We get something, we get something. If we don't, we don't. Might not be so bad. I mean, we might end up, you know, going back empty-handed, but you know, at least we tried. Part of me wants to go to the sewage venomums just because I had good luck selling that. Was card farm before I got something. Oh, was that while you're watching the stream or? Hmm. I'm using the 30-minute gun. Just for the more chances, more attempts. Okay, so I can tell you about that in 1 second. All right, so right now the server rates are 150%. Okay. The same way you do the calculation with experience, where we talk about, oh, you did this much is considered this X rates. Let me close up all of these windows I got over here. Okay, cool. So 150% server rates. Here's 1.5x rates. Bubble gum is plus 20% drop rate. I mean, that's the way that I understood it, right? But the main thing here, though, for all other items, you get a certain amount increase, and the maximum rate that you can get an item drop to be at is 90%. You can't have it 100%. It's going to be 90% rate to drop. So there's a very important thing with cards. So cards are at a 0.01% drop rate with a plus 0.01% added at the end of the calculation, which is why you see 0.02 sometimes being referenced. Problem is, the game just gives you that thing added. If I remember correctly, I remember there was this server we had, an official server, where we had like pre-third classes, and they tried to remove weapons that shouldn't drop. And I think even if you set them to 0%, they still drop. But the 0.01 was way before that. That was just the only time I ever saw it happen like that. Yeah. Even if you change the table to be a 0% drop rate, there's still a 0.01% chance of dropping. As long as the item is not listed, it will not drop. But if it's listed, even at 0%, it will drop. It could drop. That is the only time I ever seen that 0.01% actually happen. Yeah, the game, I don't know how the game adds it, but it just does. So I just leave it as is. When it comes to cards, though, 0.01%, and drop rates have a floor calculation, meaning if you calculate 0.0349, that means that your drop rate is actually 0.04. If your drop rate is 0.054, it's 0.05. So the reason why I bring up the 150% plus 100% equals 250% is because at any point where the percent rate for the server is not in full hundreds, or the total sum of drop rate is not in the 100s, the card drop rate will not increase by a decimal, but the card drop rate will increase by 1 decimal point, 0.01, for every 100 that you have, every 100%. Now, if you were to do the calculation that is shown here, they reference base drop rate is 0.01%, VIP drop rate is 50%, gear drop rate is 0, server drop rate is 0. I guess there's no extra bonus, and the bubblegum is 200%. So that means that the calculation would dictate, in the formulas above that. So the drop rate 0.01 times the sum of the 100%, 50%, 200%, which is 350%, times 0.01. I think it's 50% times 0.01. No, it's 0.01% times that number. So it's just, why is it shown like that? Oh, because it's percentage. That's right. You have to move the decimal points 3 times. Okay. It's 0.01%, not 0.01, 0.01%. So 150 plus, okay, yeah, so 150 plus 50% VIP equals 200%, and the 200 gum equals 400. And then so you end up doing the calculation 0.01% base drop times, and we're gonna look at the formula here real quick, which means that you got the 0.01% times, and we said 150 server plus 50% VIP plus 0 gear plus 0 drop us. Well, actually no, we have server drop rate at 150. Oh no, the base drop rate is 100%. Sorry, 100%. Let me just make sure I got that number right there, because I'm writing it out for you just so you get an example. Oh yeah, the 100%. Sorry, the 100% was right there already. So it's just 100% plus 50% plus 0 gear plus what are we on? 150% server plus 200% HEBBG. So if I got that correct, VIP drop rate bonus is 50. We got 0 from gear, 0 from the server rate is 150%, it's not 100. So why is it written off as that? Give me 1 second real quick. I guess the drop rate bonus for server will be like 50%. Go for it. All right, because 100% of this. Okay, I get it now. I got it. Okay, go for it. I'm just looking at the calculation real quick just to make sure I'm doing it right. Okay, I think I see where it is. Yeah, plus 50% VIP. Basic is okay, so we do have a 50% there. That's what it should be like. Okay, so If I'm not mistaken, this is what it should be like. Yeah, that's what it should be like, exactly. If I shouldn't be mistaken on that end. Because you get 50% from Chaos Service, 100% normally. Oh, we got a card, Boiling Fent card. Look at that. And you was not here to see it. Oh, man. What a shame. What a shame. All right, we got Boiling Fen. I don't know how much it sells for. But I think as long as you undercut, sometimes they get sold fast. All right, maybe I relog and kill something. I'll get a card, right? Or maybe not how it works, but... Let's see. This is for the full moon kick and falling stars damage. It's not bad. It's pretty nice. My question is though, do people still play the Star Emperor? I don't like doing that, but if I can just one shot, I'll probably get a few more kills. And especially because we're running a time sensitive thing. So if I wasn't using a bubblegum buff, I would do 2 shots. So part of me feels like running to the sewers. I feel like the sewage venoms might be generous today. The farming continues. Ooh, we sold something. We sold 7 safety 7 armor certificates. Look at that. Good Zenny. Good Zenny right there. How do you get the safety certificates? So what you do is... So what I did this storyline quest, Banquet for Heroes. And yeah, it does need the explanation for this. So you do this thing right here, right? And then you can do the daily quest. And you get honor tokens. And those honor tokens can be exchanged for Noblesse equipment. These things are called Noblesse equipment. And there's this thing called +9 refined certificate for at this +9 Noblesse certificate, which allows you to refine the Noblesse gear to +9. So then we went to the save certificate over here. And on this page, they tell you that there is an NPC called Eat Gear that will eat your equipment. And +9 equipment will give you 2 safe to 7 armor certificates when it fails. And it'll give you 5 safe to 7 armor certificates if it succeeds. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's a lot of steps, but you know, this NPC has been around for a long time. And it's kind of just about tying everything together. You can start doing this at level 100. And you can start getting safe certificates then. Oh my god, you missed it. You missed it. Boiling Vent card. I don't know how much it's worth, but we'll go check. So how did it work out the drop? Okay, back to the drop. So over here, so the calculation should be correct. 0.01% times 100% plus 50% from VIP, and then 0 from gear, 50% from the server, and 200 from the bubblegum. It's kind of the same thing that I do, where I say 150% server, which is the 100% plus the 50% already anyways, plus 50% VIP, which is equal to 200% plus 200% from the HE bubblegum equals 100%, and then just turn into a decimal. Like move it 6 decimal place, I guess. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, I guess. But it's gonna be like 0.04% anyway, so you pretty much got it right. Yeah, so that is just the easy way. That's the full calculation, and the bottom one is my super fast way to just calculate the drop rate. But again, it'll just be like a decimal place. So if you do that, it's already super fast. 150% plus 50% server equals 200%. I mean, sorry, VIP plus 100% bubblegum. I guess 300%, which is 0.03% for card. HEBBG would be 400%, which would be 0.0% for card. So we get another 50% drop. Yes, because of floor. Like I said, if you were to get 0.045, it rounds down to 0.04. It has to be a full decimal, and that's why I would say it has to be 100%. So that drop events do nothing for card drops. It does, and it doesn't. If you get 50% from the server, if you get a full 200% drop, you have no need for the VIP. Yeah, pretty much. So, and then, yeah, so you get it. So it has to be every 100%. You get an extra decimal. So I guess with VIP and the current server rates, it's still going to be 0.04. So it's better to level during those events. Honestly, you can do whatever you want during those events, but it's probably better to just level up, I think, because the EXP, in terms of drop rates, it affects everything, right? Like even the 50% help stuff that is like 50% drop from mobs, you know, it'll help that. It'll help it. But what I'm getting at is it's going to be the same for your drop rates with 50% with the current server rates and VIP. EXP rates, yeah, that makes sense, right? It's not explicit. It's just kind of like an idea. No, you're not late. I'm still on it. And we need to be 250% for, yes, because then 250% server plus 50% VIP equals 300% plus 200% HEBBG equals 500% equals 0.05. Yeah, pretty much. Like in a short, you know, short calculation. A quick calculation just to get an idea. Like other stuff, I don't really bother calculating other stuff because it's like it's high enough, it's good enough. But cards is just like the lower thing that, you know, it's the thing that a lot more people are after, especially for MVP cards. They used to a long time ago, and it was crazy because the calculation went out of whack. I think the total calculation went up to like, what was it? I think it went up to like 0.24. No, 0.24. It went really high, or 0.12. It was super high. It was way more, and people were popping branches like crazy. It was 0.12, right? Okay. Okay. Just wanted to be sure. I think somebody mistakenly wrote like 0.24, but it was not like that. Oh yeah, they did it one more time, but the thing that happened, it was like the perfect storm. They had boosted drop rates, like absurdly boosted drop rates, and they added the double card drop event. So yeah. It was a crazy time. It was crazy. Oh no, you hold on to them and you sell them later. Yep. How are you, fish? Ah, okay. Hey Jasper, how you doing? Yeah, I'm doing well. Just a little bit of farming here and there before we do a battle menu turn-in. Trying to make some extra pocket change for myself, so. We got a bow, but not what I'm looking for. Yeah, I wish the broken cleaner would just drop it. One drop would pretty much get me to 200 by next Tuesday. Well, I'm on now. Maybe you should try farming them now that I'm streaming. Go. I'm almost done here. I got like 4 minutes. At least I got one card, which I don't know how well it would sell for, but I'll check the shopping board in a bit. I just saw it. Like I saw maybe like, I think maybe 40 million probably. I don't mind letting it go for less because the goal of the stream is to level up. If you want to wait and sell for more, you know, you're more than welcome to do so. But as for me, my goal is to just show you how to get to 200. You can do all the farming, all the instances you want. Just letting you know that you can still level up your character. It's not impossible. Well, not for you because you already, you know, you're pretty high up in the levels, but in general, for the viewer watching the stream or the bot or, you know. That's good. Oh yeah, we also sold 7 save certificates. Oh, I never seen this before. I never saw it drop here actually. Good tips is probably do it when you are level 95. I think was it 95 or 97 rebirth character, so you can jump to level 99. Or you can have somebody help you do it at level 95 or so, I think. Non-rebirth, but you're gonna be you know, you're gonna need a lot more EXP when you are rebirth, so you can save it or you can just go for it. It is a good amount of EXP that it helps give you though, so maybe it's worth doing that before rebirth, but again, that's your choice. All right, got nothing. I'm gonna leave now. Yeah, if you go to iRO Wiki Discord, there's people there that help people do the anniversary events. Hmm. All right, let's go to Pantera real quick. Let's pick up some syrups. Let's try to sell this card as well. Let's see. We got a boiling fen. $14 million. I mean, probably like 10 million zenny is not really all that great. 10 million zenny is like the sacrificial price at which it'll go. We could probably just sell the other one cheap as well. Like boiling piranha. Let's see Heart Hunter card. Heart Hunter card is like 10 million zenny. I could probably just like drop it really low. The lair is 12 million. If you're gonna play Royal Guard, just go to the iRO Wiki Discord. Screw it. I'm gonna try one HE bubblegum run at that one place. All right. We're gonna try a regular oh, I don't have butterfly wings. Yeah, we're gonna try a regular HG bubblegum and just go for it. All right, here we go. We're gonna go into the sewage. Go into the sewers. Do the sewage venoms and cramps. I'm running. Hopefully we get something good out of this. Screw it. I'm just gonna do it. Ooh, getting a little bit of lag here. Not my connection. It's gotta be the server. Yeah, there's a bit of lag going on right now. Okay, I think it got better now. Oh, and in that calculation, we didn't add the 0.01 at the end, by the way, but that does get added in there, actually. I think it does get added in there. You should go look at the wiki page for that and go to the bottom where they talk about that. Oh yeah, final drop rate. Yeah, they add the 0.01 at the end. It's by 0.01. Because remember the flat 0.01 that I mentioned? Pretty much, yeah, 0.05%. No, this is going to be the gear that we're going to use to get to 200. We don't need any cards. We don't need any extra stuff. We just need these two gears, the Demon's Familiar, the Stormstone, and the Pew sets. Oh, and Hypocrisy Edge, but... So we don't need any more equipment. We can actually get you level 200 with just this alone. We actually cleared the Einbeck dungeon mines with just this. We also cleared Odin's temple with just this. So there's no need for any extra gear. The only thing I would rather spend on would be battle manual buffs and syrups. But what I say is the viewer, the player who follows the guide, can add any cards they want to their equipment. You can add any cards to your weapon. You can get the black ribbon if you want. You can get a, card in your shoes, whatever you want to do. Y el Black Ribbon con una diferencia. La diferencia es que reduce el tiempo de enfriamiento, lo que es el cooldown, no el aftercast delay, pero el cooldown lo remueve. Entonces vas un poquito más rápido y te da 30% más ataque. Y una cosa más, reduce la cantidad de SP que usas y se hace, creo que se hace nomás un SP que se usa para cada Wind Cutter. Entonces estás spameando Wind Cutter al costo de un SP o dos, algo así. Was it 1 or 2 SP that you spend on Wind Cutter with the Black Ribbon? Pero la mera verdad, puedes usar los jarabes para el SP y 30% más daño no es tanto problema. Y lo que es el tiempo de enfriamiento, el cooldown, no creo que sea tanto que sea tan necesario conseguirlo de inmediatamente. La Stormstone te rinde más que el Black Ribbon y el Demon's Familiar te rinde más todavía cuando tienes la Hypocrisy Edge. Y aún así puedo hacer Einbeck Mines a nivel 3, Odin Dungeon level 4. O sea, puedo hacer casi todo sin tener que preocuparme de Black Ribbon. No ocupa más daño. Yeah, because the Black Ribbon reduces the SP cost by 18 or something like that. And the Stormstone reduces the SP cost as well. So that's something that people do with their Rune Knights. They just spend 1 SP, and it's really good. It's really good because you save a lot of on SP syrups. My only problem is the way that you produce the item, in terms of how you acquire it in the game, because it's not in the game. It's from the spending promotion, and it's not about this. It's not because it's in the quote unquote cash shop. No, it's not because of that. A Stormstone and Demon's Familiar are in cash shop boxes, but the cash shop boxes always come out during cash shop sales, you know, fire sale events and whatnot. So they are easier to acquire and produce. The spending promotion requires you to spend a certain amount of money. I forgot how much money it was. I know, like $24 or something like that. So you can get the box that has all the community headgears in it, and you have a chance of getting the black ribbon from there out of all the community headgears. So it's not like a guarantee you pick which one you get. It's a random one. So it's easier to make Stormstones from, you know, fire sales than it is to get the black ribbons from, you know, the spending promotion. Let's just say a whole bunch of people decided to make Rune Knight, and they couldn't get the black ribbon. Instead of spending so much Zenny on the black ribbon, you spend it on syrups, and you still can level up your character to max. And that's actually a really, really good deal, honestly. It's just, you can do Horror Toy Factory with just this alone. You can do Old Glass Time, like the normal mode. I mean, there's a couple of things you can do here and there. It's not like it's so bad. And given that my purpose for the streams is to show how to level up a character, now with just the bare minimum, but, you know, play it so you can actually level up and make progress in your character, I got these two things because even if I go full on no cash shop, people are still gonna ask me what they should buy for their character. People will still want to buy stuff from the cash shop anyways, and that's fine. If you give it enough time, you can level up anything without cash shop equipment. It'll probably take you a couple more syrups. It'll take you, you know, a little bit more time to clear stuff, but you can still do everything without it. But people will still want to, you know, get the better equipment for the character, and that's fine. And that's why I got this, because it's cheap. It's not so hard to acquire. And if you can get yourself some cards in episode 17.2 to sell that, you know, are of good value, you can eventually buy yourself the Stormstone and the Demon's Familiar. And of course, if you want to get yourself the, you know, the black ribbon, then by all means, go ahead and do so. That's perfectly fine. I just choose not to get it so people don't think you have to like really, really get it, that it's doable without. Trafa, thank you very much for those bits, much appreciated. Those support to continue the good work you do. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate that. And just like that, you know, oh, my phone's right in front of me. And just like that, I'll continue doing the good work. Thank you very much. So we still have 3 minutes and 45 seconds from the bubblegum. Our hopes are still up in the air. We got very high hopes for this. And even if we don't get a card, it's fine. We'll just try again. Well, another time, because we also gotta train our stuff and go get some levels. And there's you giving me some hope. You know what? Okay, speaking from the analytical perspective, subs, people get the subs, they get to use their emotes, which is cute. So actually, I like that as well. But I think subs, they take away 50%, and I don't think they take away from bits. Only when they have events that there's like a not when there's a discounted rate. I think the streamer still gets half of it, but you pay less for each sub. But I think bits are not reduced in any way, shape, or form. But truth be told, the difference between both is really more on the cost on your end. For me, if it was like 300 bits or a sub, the sub would be 250, but it would cost you, I think, cost you $5, right? And I don't know how do the bits work. What is the That's the one I don't know, like what the exchange rate is. I don't know if it's a 1-to-1. I'm trying to min-max. You know, it's actually cheaper. Oh, we got a card in the last 30 seconds. But it was a sewage water fight. I think that was worth like 10 million zenny or something. I told you. Okay, fine. I mean, I never doubted you. I just said you got my hopes up. But it was the waterfall. It wasn't the Venom or the little rats. 4 seconds. There we go. That's it. It's done. I never said what card. I mean, I know, but still. It's just, you know. All right. I wear glasses. Well, I don't wear my glasses when I do the stream, right? But when I turn around and I look at the emotes, that emote you just posted, to me, without glasses, I can't see the smile on it. It looks like this, like the flat lips, the flat smile. Not smile, it's not a smile. So it looks like and I'm like looking closer. Let me move the microphone. I'm looking closer. Oh, it's a smiley face. Ah, okay. All right, so we're done with this. I don't know. I'm still here. Maybe I just got like hopes that the last 10 seconds of my runes will drop something, but much doubt. Yeah, I can see that. That's very easy to see. That's not hard to tell apart. Yeah, I can see that. All right, we're gonna do a sacrificial pricing on these things. Boiling fan, boiling piranha. So let's see. Boiling fan. Oh, we sold something. We sold 5 safe to 7 armor certificates. Very nice. All right, sacrificial pricing. Boiling fan 11 million. I mean, I'm desperate for the cash, man. No, I'm not really that desperate. I'm just trying to be funny, but oh my god, someone went even lower on this one. God, okay, maybe like no, I need the Zenny. I am a very kind soul, but right now I am a soul in need of bubblegum buffs. I mean, battle manual buffs. But look at the sewage cards. Oh, sewage waterfall 40 million. Okay, that's not bad. It's already late. It's already 3 o'clock. It's already 6 hours into the stream. I should probably do face from nest, pop a battle manual, and just level up at Einbeck and try to get to level 190. But if I get level 190, then I gotta do the Abyss Lakes level 4. Let me stretch real quick. Let me just kick back for a little bit, chill. Yeah, this is I'm not gonna say like, oh, it's exhausting, but yeah, it's kind of tiring. Nah, I got my stretch break right here. This is my break. Ah, that was my back right there. Just kidding. That was the chair. All right. Let's continue, shall we? Sacrificial pricing. $35 million. It's like when we go to the store and it's like TV $1,000. And you're like, nah, but then you see TV was 1,200, now is 1,000. and you're like, hell yeah, you know? It's kind of like that. I don't know. That's what I imagine with Ragnarok Online and the prices of things here. It's like, oh, it's 40 million, but then someone's selling it for 35, but it was 40, so now it's 35. But then, you know, you log in the next day and someone's selling it for 30, and it's like, okay, what the hell? All right. I know my thing expires in the next hour. 16 hours is 4 o'clock. We got like 55 minutes to sell this thing. Actually, what is the price of Safe to 7? Oh, wait, we don't have Safe to 7 anymore. $960 competition. And then we are gonna run phase 1 first. Mystical card arm is 1.4, 950, 1.4, 950, 1.4. I'm looking for my old card up. I'm like, where is it? All right. Sacrificial pricing. Let's go. I said boiling fan was 11 million. And then boiling piranha was 7 million because nobody wants it. Poor thing. And then sewage waterfall is 35 because we're doing sacrificial pricing on that thing. And then mystical card album is going to be just gonna go down to 1.3 million just because I just want to get to level 200 and start a new character, you know. It sounds bad, I know, but still. Just as a quick reminder, I said I was going to tell you guys every 3 hours. I'm not going to do it again until tomorrow, but all right, so we're going to put 17.2 and OCA, MCA. Boiling fan 11, piranha. Okay. Let's go check the prices. Boiling. Okay, that I was like, did somebody undercut me already? And then boiling piranha. I'm doing boiling piranha. I'm doing boiling fan. My boiling fan is doing numbers. Somebody went 13 million on that. Sewage waterfall cheapest. What about if you only do daily on this and then started with no daily to do? Pretty much that. I don't want to mix up the VODs with content from one place or content on another. So maybe I'll just use the time that I'm after dailies to just do grind, not grind, but like instances, just to like do some instances and show people, hey, there's this instance you can do at this level. Like Horror Toy Factory, Old Glass Times are pretty good. Yeah. So up next, so really quick, for those of you guys who were not here earlier today, just gonna give you a quick announcement. For those of you who know, you know. If you don't know, then you're about to find out. And if you already heard it, then just bear with me, please, because you know, big stuff coming up. I'm gonna copy paste the message I posted on Discord, but we are gonna be having sponsored streams very, very soon, especially starting off Sunday. This Sunday, we're gonna be having a sponsored stream. If you're not on Discord, well, you probably should join so you can be up to date with what's going on. I usually at everyone for this one because it's huge. So yeah, Padre, forgive me for I at everyone. But That said, Sunday, February 18 at 3 p.m. Eastern, Wednesday, February 21st at 2 p.m. Eastern, and Friday, February 23 at 3 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be having some sponsor streams for the Cinema Row collaboration. So you want to see Cinema Row go along with me on certain adventures. I'm going to be covering instances one day. Another day I'll be covering leveling post 200, and another day I will be doing story quests, not episodic content, but more things like Curse of Gaeborg or Eye of Helion, those kinds of quests, not the, you know, not the episodic content. I know you guys are tired of it and you guys are going to see it again anyway. So yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it. So I just want to let you guys know, because I guess that's, again, like I said, I do entertainments and there's opportunities that come up. So I'm doing that, and it's very exciting too. So as you can probably tell by the lack of flow in my words, it's just a bit, not that I'm nervous. I mean, it's not like, you know, playing mid kind of nervous, but more like mid in Dota, because I know mid means something else to the new generation, but still yeah, so just letting you guys know that we're gonna be having the sponsored streams, and I appreciate your support. And yeah, just want to let you guys know. That said, the last time I'm gonna do that announcement for the day, and we're gonna be heading off into Face Room Nest to get ourselves a 4 snake skins and get a battle menu buff, and then run off into the turn-ins. We also have to do Luanda though. Oh yeah, by the way, I know this is kind of late for this, but don't forget that you can join one of these clans: the Crossbow, the Golden Maze, the Arc One, or the Sword Clan. They each give you +1 of a stats, well, two stats, strength and wit, and you also get 30 maximum HP and 10 maximum SP. So yeah, just write whatever, blah blah blah. This one gives you 1 intelligence, 1 dexterity, and the 30 HP and 10 SP. This one gives you 1 intelligence, 1 luck, and the HP and SP. And this one gives you 1 agility, 1 dexterity. And if you're not in a guild, you can join in. So yeah, I think it's like only 6 people running this thing, apparently, like in this thing. So so what are we doing? Oh yeah, phase one. So let's, oh wait, we also have Luanda. We'll do Luanda afterwards. It's pretty quick. Oh yeah, +1 of a stats. Yeah, +1, 2 stats. When you have a new character, you have no HP whatsoever, so it's kind of nice to have that, you know, 10 SP, 30 HP. Woohoo! So oh yeah, getting one shot by monsters. Yep, good times. Are you a fan of Five Nights at Freddy? No, I've never seen it or played it or whatever it is. I have no idea what it is. I know there's a bear in there. That's all I know. But past that, I would be lying to you if I said I knew. And I still don't know what to do with my stats. What games have I played before? Hmm. Pretty much I played a lot of RO. But besides that, like games that I remember that I played were like, you know, like the Pokemon games. I played Final Fantasy VIII, the Metal Gear series, which I think I gotta get back on because I remember nothing about the games now. I like the Grand Theft Auto games, the San Andreas, and the fourth one are the ones that I did complete. What else have I played? I can't remember what I played. Oh, fighting games like Tekken. But again, long time ago. Marvel, Street Fighter, that kind of stuff I used to play. Do you like any RPGs? I'm trying to remember RPGs. I mean, probably just Final Fantasy is the one I remember the most. I think that was my favorite one. I'm not using runes. I probably don't have to use the runes anyways. Yeah, I never got too deep into Smash Brothers. Yeah, I don't know. I really can't do the competitive. Well, there's some competitive aspects I can't really get into. Like, I don't know. Some stuff doesn't really call my attention. It's just, for me, it has to really be has to really grab my attention for me to, to be doing that, to be playing something. In terms of competitive aspect, like, I like Dota because you always have to be thinking and moving and reacting fast and, making the judgment calls, but sometimes you get outplayed, which is fine. But other stuff is just not as, I don't know if I should say the word, like, it's not as engaging. For me, there has to be some sort of something that engages me into the game, that makes me think, that grasp my full attention, not just, the reason why I do RO is mostly because I stream it, and streaming is very interactive. It keeps me busy, it keeps me thinking sometimes, answering questions, because it keeps me on the move. So yeah. I think there's a lot of people that like that particular aspect of the game, kind of holds your hand in a way, because some people find things to be too difficult. A lot of people complain about RO is that RO doesn't explain anything. And I kind of agree with that, actually, because a lot of people do struggle. Not that they want to be told what to do, not in all cases, but the complaints that the game doesn't explain what needs to be done or where to go is kind of true. The problem for me with that knowledge, because I do that very often, I'm gonna be real with you, it's the lack of documentation. Of a lot of things, but it's not just the documentation part. It's also the fact that when people ask what to do, a lot of the people who already have equipment just go to the one spot that they know that they can already do. New people get told the same things that the old players know, but nobody considers that new players don't have the same knowledge or the same perspective on the game that the established players do have. A lot of people, not that they complain, but they tell me, like, Barry, it's too simple, like you need to like get more equipment and do more stuff. I'm like, yeah, because you guys are used to going at a bit of a higher pace, but the new players, they feel frustrated because they don't know how to make Zenny, they don't know the economy, there's no Ragyo to tell you how much something was worth at one point, that kind of stuff. So and they try to pick up all the items, like, oh, picking up all the items is too much stuff, blah blah blah. There's a lot of things that affect new players. But when I explain the perspective on, like, why it's not so worth picking up every single item, or why I don't pick up every item, it kind of brings some things into perspective. Only marketable items are worth picking up. What are the marketable items? Well, here are the marketable items, and boom 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 boom, just like that, they figured that out. Okay, cool. They keep moving forward. Then they have new questions that don't exactly get addressed. For example, when it comes to the leveling approach, a lot of people recommend magma dungeon, or they recommend Gramps. What if you got someone who doesn't come from iRO and doesn't have access to Gramps? What then? Then I come in and I explain, hey guys, you know what, here's the deal with this is how it works. So you basically gotta understand that there's only 3 leveling spots based on your levels. Well, for Mac Marines, Dark Priest, Magma Dungeon, and Ruins, and Earth Petite. Earth Petites are too far low level, but Ruins are pretty much doable for a lot of classes. Dark Priest is if you have enough single target damage, or you're a priest, you got the AoE, or you're a monk because you have high single target damage. And then Mac Marines, if you want to go for the raw EXP, because apparently Mac Marines is very popular in the Brazilian server. So, and even if it's knowledge, to some extent, it's like, once you're shown something, once you see something, that's all you need to know. And that's why I say documentation. If you just document why this, boom, done. Why does this class go here, not this one? Because of the way that they work. Boom, that's it. But guides are a little bit different, at least from what I've seen. It's just not, it's not the Sumberesque analysis of things, which I personally, I think is great. Not because I'm the one that does it and says it and, says the terms, but more because I know it helps people. People try it and it works for them, and that's where we are. And I'm about to die, aren't I? Yep, I died. Yeah, I was gonna die anyway, so it's not like it's missing out on too much. What about it? Yeah. Basically, they're just stronger. That's really all. They're stronger. They have more HP. A lot more HP. And I think the Fenrir Ender has green aura. Let's go to Luanda real quick. Beach dungeon right here. I wonder which mobs are here today. Nice. The Wooten tokens. We can get 4 EXP. Because we can do, well, actually we can do a lot of the quest because we should be able to get the megalith. I forget what these tokens are called, but we should be able to get these tokens and probably turn more quests in and get more EXP all together. So I heal so much HP with 1 syrup. It's insane. Wow. Their hiding is almost instant as well. Probably illusion tablets. Would be nice to get the tokens from these monsters, but I'm sure the chance is low enough as it is. Oh, there's one megalith token. Goodness. Man, I feel like 15,000 HP with one of these syrups. It's insane. It's crazy. It's really good healing. For paying twice the amount of zenny, well, 1.5 times the amount of zenny than the white syrup, it's really effective. Buy what off of people? The tokens? Oh, the syrups, right? The syrups. Yeah, you just buy them off of people. Just go into the shopping board, type syrup, and it'll be the concentrated golden syrup. Neat. Wow. Wow. They just pushed me away and teleported away. Rude. Oh yeah, you'll be able to carry them. They weigh only 0.2 units. Five of them is one weight, like 1 unit of weight. So it's nothing. Yeah, pretty much nothing. Yeah, exactly. It's so good. I mean, this is why I like them. Ooh, megalith token. Kind of cool because we were here like 93% EXP. Wow, I'm all alone now. They left. They just like up and left. How many more illusion dungeons are to be added? They're supposed to add the illusion of underwater and illusion of labyrinth. I think labyrinth is also 170, and I think illusion of underwater is, let me check. So illusion of labyrinth should be goodness. I can't find the level here. I think it's supposed to be 170, and I think underwater is supposed to be 40, I think. I think labyrinth is 140 and undersea is supposed to underwater is supposed to be 140, and I think there's another map that is supposed to be 180. From what I'm seeing over here, from what I remember. Yes, so there's a 140 and there's a 180 for the labyrinth for illusion of underwater. Yeah, and then labyrinth is 170, correct? I don't think they did. I don't think they ever had a illusion dungeon that required level 200. Yeah, I'm gonna do a new class because remember the series is intended to show people how to level up characters to 150, but people kept asking me for what to do after 150, so I decided to just go all the way to 200 and just show people how to level up. I think I'm gonna do Guillotine Cross next. It's also one of those classes that is high in demand. I know I did one with the booster event a while ago, but I want to do them without the booster. I got my megalith token. Oh yeah. Okay, now that aside, we're gonna move into the top area. We're gonna buy those 3 warrior tokens because, well, it's pretty convenient for us actually. So token, we're gonna buy 3 of these. And we have the quest completed for this location. So let's just go ahead and grab our battle manual buff. But again, it's just meeting people's requests. I know people also want to see the magic classes, but I'm pretty sure magic classes will take longer for obvious reasons. All right, battle manual buff. Let's go buy some more sales because we're running kind of low. And we're gonna go to we're All right, that on your buff. We're gonna turn in some quests, and then before we do anything again, we're gonna get syrups first. Look, there's rain over there. As always. Well, actually, we don't need the snake skin. We need the we could use one snake skin for the 1 hour buff. I don't mind doing that. Syrup. Search. I don't like the red ones because they only heal 675. The white ones heal 180, 1800. So yeah. We're gonna buy 1,000, 2.6 million zenyaths. It's not bad. It's great. I'm gonna buy 200 of these just because 1.4. I mean, look at all those supplies. It's so easy to get supplies now, man. It's just, it's great. Like, see, here's the thing though, red is not bad. It's just you can spam it. White syrup has a 1 second cooldown. You can probably use the white ones and then use the red ones in an emergency situation, but you're gonna be well off either way. I don't see how, unless you over mob, then yeah, you're gonna be in trouble. So what am I looking for again? Oh yeah, butterfly wings. Yeah, don't overdo it. Yeah, a lot of people overdo the mobbing, and I can understand why. Wow, look at all these hero weapons. Plus 11 hero weapons. Late Qatar. Video list. Wait a second. Do they have too much Zenny though? Oh, plus 11 awakened weapons. Ooh. Scarlet Dragon. Oh, the aimbot weapon. Ooh, Ray Knuckle. Oh. That's cool. Yeah, the hero weapons are probably the weapon I recommend, depending on your class. Some classes really benefit from this, like the Awakened Avenger. This is the axe used for axe tornado mechanics. Awakened Royal Bow is the one you use for whatchamacallit, Rangers. This is the one I'm after for my Ranger for the series. This is what you would go for if you're making a Sura. Woke weapons. Is it good for you? I don't know. Let's find out. Is there a ribbon in here? Oh, this is the weapon for Guillotine Cross. I have to buy this again. I bought this last time in the GX free-to-play to MVP series. But now I have to buy it again because if I make Guillotine Cross again, this is the weapon you want to get for cross impact builds. And there's a transition between Meteor Salt and Rolling Cutter into cross impact. Let me see if there's a weapon for you. I should just look at the Divine Pride. Awakened, and then items. Oh, there is one for reverberation. No. I know. I just think it's cool because you mentioned reverberation a while back, and I can't even say it. Reverberation. Here we go. No, that's it should be this one. I think it's this one. Don't take my word for it. Just read the description. Oh my god, wait, what happened? Hold on a second. No. What? It's just timed out. Why? What the heck? Yeah, I saw that. You can talk again. I don't know what happened. I must have clicked your name. Don't do that, Milky. By accident. Well, I feel really bad about that. That was not intended thing. I was actually reading the messages. I was about to copy paste the awaken. Yeah, no, I pasted the awaken narcissist bonus and I click on it, and you got timed out. No, it's not a ban. It's just a timeout. Oh, there we go. I just sent you a message. Yeah, I accidentally or somehow clicked. Oh, I know what it was. So on my side, I can see ban, timeout, and delete messages, but that wasn't there before, or I don't know. I didn't know I could do it that fast. So when I clicked on the window, I ended up clicking twice, and I somehow clicked on timeout for 600 seconds. Oh no. That was on me. I accidentally clicked on that. So okay, so on my laptop, I can see the badge, the name, and the message. But on my desktop, I can see the timeout, the ban, timeout, delete message. But I don't remember being able to see that before. I remember I have to click on the name and actually go through the thing and do so. No, you didn't say anything bad. That was on me. I somehow clicked that. There we go. Teru, thank you very much for coming in and saving me. Yeah, they put the buttons next to each other. Teru also streams. She does art. And you know, so she sees the little buttons on the side too, so she knows. I felt bad. I was like, no. Like I can click on Milky's name and just DM him and be like, yo, bro, I actually turn you out. Because I talk to Milky all the time. And I was like, oh crap. I felt bad. In all seriousness, I felt bad. I was like, damn it. You was probably gonna think that they said something wrong. And I'm like, oh, because you got timed out right after you send the message. So I just like deleted the messages and I'm like, crap, why did it do that? Yeah. Yeah. So if something happens and I accidentally, you know, just DM me or I'll DM you. But it's very difficult for me to ban someone. Like someone has to actually, you know, do something bad, you know, say something bad, like actually, you know, start stuff. So, but you, like, you don't harm anyone in here. So yeah, anyway, so the Narcissus bow where we left off, like out MVP you. I want to click timeout, but I know it's gonna do the whole thing again. So. Anyways, yeah, so if someone takes my MVP, I just time them out. Nah, of course not. Of course not. Look, MVPs is like a haircut. They're like a haircut. You lose them once, it'll come back. It's not gone forever. It's just gone for like, you know, couple of hours, couple of weeks. Big difference, right? No big difference. So anyways, Narcissus bow is probably the weapon for you because it increases the damage dealt with severe rainstorm. I'm not sure which weapon you're using, but to my knowledge, the Narcissus bow is the one that you might be looking at aiming for because of the damage modifier on it for your skill. What if you're bald? Well, it's like MVPing. You gotta be consistent on it, right? I don't even know what I'm saying. I don't know. If you're bald, you're bald, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just like, Milky, are you bald? But yeah, Terry, I go into panic mode because I went into panic mode because of that. That's especially because you guys been very nice to everyone here on the channel, and it's also learning, you know, play iRO. So yeah. Well, knows how to play iRO, but you know, all the dungeons and instances and all that good stuff. So I come to learn and get banned. Well, timed out is different from being banned. Just want to make it clear. But yeah, no. All right, so let's get some butterfly wings. We got some stuff to turn in. We got some EXP to get. We're very close to 190. We might actually hit 190 if we just do raw EXP from this point forward. So I think we should be good on that end. I think we got everything we need. All right, now that the peace has been reestablished once again, let's what am I doing? I guess I can trade in the I can turn in the Abyss Glass Time stuff first just because it's teleporting. Yeah, I'll be coming back anyways. Item on your buff times 3, and let's go on to, well, let's do Komodo first because we're already here. Good night, Trefa. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. And thanks for the supports, by the way. All right, let's see if we get 190 before we finish up the stream. I think we should probably have... I think we might be able to hit 190. I don't know if the Odin stuff gives you a full level, but we do have the Luanda and the 17.2 stuff. At least the stuff that we were able to complete, because you guys know we died at the Grand Papilia fight, so... Right. Huh? Oh, right. My timer expired. That's right. The vent expired. Okay. I have to reset up the shops. All right. So we got the tokens. We're going to turn everything in. And I guess we get 10% EXP for all the 3 quests that we turned in. So they give them to you all in one group, so that's fine. Let's go back to the eating group, and we gotta turn in the Abyss Glass time. What else did we do besides Abyss Glass? Oh crap, I teleported into the place again. I know we did 17.2, and yeah, Abyss Glass time, 17.2. Odin, Einbeck. We are returning Einbeck earlier today. Remove booking. Last time. There we go. We're gonna keep moving onwards. There we go. We're not gonna get a whole lot of EXP. 10% EXP at level 188 is not bad. I think it's worth it for the quest that we did in there. It's kind of funny that Nilim talks like this, but haha, it's so obvious out here. Let me shake off your shoulders, arms, and legs. Oh, what a discovery of the century. Can't you explain it now? It's hard to explain to you, but in short, you did it. But this isn't enough, so please do it again tomorrow. That was like 7% EXP, which is very nice. Haha, it's so obvious out here. Could you please show me your weapon? Haha, what a discovery of the century. What the hell is going on? It's hard to explain to you, but in short, you did it. But this isn't enough, so please do it tomorrow. What? Ha, it's so obvious out here. Could you please show me your weapon and armor? Haha, what a discovery of the century. What do you get? It's hard to explain to you, but in short, you did it. But this isn't enough, so please do it again tomorrow. What is going on? I'm scared. So we're gonna go to Hugo. We're gonna turn in the Odin Temple stuff, because that's probably gonna give us the level 189. The exclamation mark. Oh, whoops. All right, so let's go ahead and turn in the Odin Temple, and then we're gonna be going back to, where are we going again? 17.2. We got some 17.2 stuff to turn in. Yeah, so I was shown how I saw how Nilim talks in the Korean server. He actually makes faces with the oh my god, we're 189. That is a lot of EXP. That was like what, 80% EXP? Do you skip OGH? I did OGH today, actually. It was one of the things that we did today. We did OGH and Horror Toy Factory. And we got a lot of EX. Well, we got OCA and MCA from those things. So the only reason why I skipped it earlier was because the main purpose of me doing the stream is to level up. Zenny making, you know, you can also go and try if you want, but when we did all these dailies, we're trying to get levels. That was our main goal in all of this, just to get levels. No GH, but no OGH. No GH. 4.3%. Probably gonna get like 10% out of this or something. Yeah, 12.7%. It's tough business. Monitoring the Tartarus warehouse dailies. Look at the difference though. You get 200 million EXP from the no, this is 20 million. You get like 176. You get 200 million EXP from the Odin Temple. It's insane. Over here you get like 17 million, I think it was. 160, 890, yeah, like 17 million and 23 million with that manual buff. It's really good EXP. 21%. We've gotten a full level, like a whole on no, we got more than a whole level. I don't even remember where we were at. 22.8, and I didn't do pitayas. I'm gonna turn in the potato chips. Top left, and we're gonna be heading over to Ironbeck Mines once again. We turn in the dailies for 170, 180 as well, so I ate the 10 potato chips away. 22.8 to 28%. Okay. Yeah, so it's not that they gave you a billion EXP. Let me see if I get it right. We're gonna round it up, okay? For example, oh, the total EXP, you mean total EXP? Yeah, it's 1 billion to 1.5 billion. Yeah. It's a lot of EXP. So 27.5 plus 27.8 plus 27.8 plus 6.9 plus 13.8. You get 103 million EXP without, you know, battle manual buff. And then in Odin Temple level 4, you get 50.1 million, and then you get 44.2 million. So that's 198 million EXP for 198.1 for Odin and Einbeck, without BMX3 or server rates included. Like just a quick calculation, right? Now, if you account for server rates being what, 200%, and BMX3 being 200%, that's equal to quote unquote 400%, which means for X rates, so 198.1 times 4 is 792 million. And if you add the Odin, not Odin, the Abyss Lakes 4, that's 15 plus 7 plus 32. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be like a billion EXP, right? Plus 48.5 plus 32 plus 7.9 plus 15.8. 302 times 4 is 1.2 billion. Yeah, so you get 1.2 billion on current server rates with a BMX3 for all those 3 quests. So if you do Odin and Abyss Lakes and Einbeck, you get 1.2 billion EXP or so approximately. And if you consult the EXP charts, you go all the way down on the left side, base experience 3rd classes. You see that you need 500 million EXP to go from 190 to 191, and it's just like that. Like, you can pretty much get like 3 levels approximately over the course of the, you know, doing those dailies. So it's really, really good EXP. It's incredibly good EXP. So now we're gonna go into the eating group. We're gonna go get our 1 hour buff because we are gonna be aiming to get a lot of raw EXP from this. Just try to go as fast as we can. Oh wait, that's right. It's not that one. Is the miracle buff. So yeah. So I don't skip OGH because I don't want to do it. It's more about I just want to make sure that I can show people how to level up and not get too sidetracked with other stuff that, you know, they probably don't really have to worry about, or they could worry about. They could try on their own. But I think I might add an attempt at instances every so often. I just don't like to do them at the unlocked level because I just realized I'm in the wrong place. I'm supposed to be going to the Einbeck mine, not 17.2. It's a habit at this point. Now this is cosplay right here. All right, let's keep going forward all the way. Top right. Let me land on the top right. There we go. Once I'm done here, I'm going to go open up a shop again because we do have our vending available to us. We just have to... There we go. And off we go. Look at the EXP tab. We are what, at 28% EXP. Let's see how far we can go. We gotta make large mobs though. Like these small mobs won't cut it. Oh man, I got the name though, but I was like, oh, it's a macro, but then they started walking away and I'm like, hold on a second. I wonder if people don't say sorry because it's like, oh, they're gonna get my name or something. You know what? At this point, I'm starting to like Odin Temple a lot more. Kinda. If I don't make large mobs. No. Okay, so there's this... the argument of botting is, for me, depends on the terms that we're talking about. Because if you macro and you're just using a keyboard macro to just teleport, cast, teleport, cast, teleport, people will say it's botting because you're automating gameplay. When I grew up, botting was a third-party program that would do the things for you. From what I understood, there was like a program that would just run and it would like, I think from what I remember, what it does, to be clear, stuff that I researched because I did not know. I never figured out how it even worked. And also, you know, I enjoyed playing the game, so. But it was a third-party program, and it would run the character, and I think it kept track. Wow, seriously, again, that's a person because they walked. That's when they were casting. Oh, my message came in late. But anyway. Per difficulty, there's higher mob density in this map though. I feel, I don't know, it's kind of, I feel kind of iffy about it. Yeah, like, if people apologize, it's fine. Like, for some reason, I think people don't apologize because they think like they're gonna get confronted or something. I don't know. Mistakes happen. But anyways, the whole thing on botting. So people say macro is botting, but it's just not the same botting that I know what is botting in terms of, like, you know, what I learned was botting, I guess I should say. Yeah, I try not to group up as much anymore just because those kinds of things keep happening. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go to Odin Temple. I'm just gonna use the I'm gonna use the Royal Guard for the. Oh, the Royal Guard's still open on my computer. Okay. So we're gonna go back to Odin Temple because I think I like that better. Yeah, but we can't all afford to one hit kill, you know. That's the thing. I mean, that's just a very difficult thing for us to do because we're not that strong. You know? Yeah, it is, but at the same time, this kind of only happens in the high level maps anyways. Well, not only, it does happen in other places as well, but it's not like such a huge, you know, issue. It's only a problem when people intentionally kill the stuff that you're killing. But one-shotting isn't everything anyway, so. Oh, not in my party. Okay, that's right. That's right. We're not in a party. So this is one way you get Holy Element armor. And this will help you survive in these maps. Wait, I switched my equipment back. Why did I switch? Anyways. I guess I thought I was in speed set or something. There we go. I don't see that happening in this dungeon though. Like in Odin Temple level 4, I don't see a lot of the whole macro thing, so it's fine. You can do that here and survive and everything will be fine, and you know, it's not a big deal. In other places it's a big deal because, you know, there's small maps, there's more mob density in the areas around the map, so that makes it easier to just teleport, auto cast something and teleport away. Don't you die from holy attacks? No, because I have holy element armor. Have the holy element armor buff, BS as Sacramenti, and the way you get it is by, well, actually not BS Sacramenti, this is the piety. Piety gives you the same effect as BS Sacramenti, which is the holy armor element buff. So you can enchant your armor with holy if you have 3 priests. Oh, sorry, if you have a priest and 2 acolyte classes, which can be anything from a Sura champion, monk, or a priest, high priest, or, you know, archbishop. As long as you stand next to them, you can cast it in an AoE around you, so you can just get your characters to get a holy armor buff. Royal Guard has the same skill. In a sense, it's called Piety. It does the same thing, uses 2 holy waters, and it gives your party holy element armor. So what I do is I find a priest in either, I don't know if it works from Juno to Hugo, but in Hugo there's an acolyte standing there, so I get my 2 priests, stand next to them, next to that one acolyte, and just use BS Sacramenti and run over here to this map. The amount of time it takes me to get to this map would be the same as if I just use Piety with the character parked outside. Instead of having to bring 3 acolytes all the way over here, or 2 acolytes or a priest and a high priest or whatever, I can just do it like that. Watch, I'm gonna show you right now. This is how you do it. Oh, I want to kill that thing so bad, but I'll show you. Yeah, random acolyte just standing there. All right, so here we go. So you stand here and you have Piety. Now you get holy property armor. Earlier today I was using my priest to do this, but since we have you know, Royal Guard, we can either do that or we can just run all the way back from Hugo every time we want to do that. So the choice is yours. If you have a Royal Guard, you can do that. If you don't have a Royal Guard, make a priest. And as long as you have the priest, you just find a random acolyte or random priest or archbishop or cardinal and just, or champion monks who look, all these holy attacks and none of them are hitting me. Yes. So you have the choice of making a Royal Guard, or like, for example, you can make a priest and an acolyte and just find the people in town, and that's it. That's all you got to do. There's no more than that. Running to town and coming back all the way to this map takes the same amount of time, gives me the same duration to my buff than it does to use Piety. So we're just using Piety to save time, but I demonstrated how you can do it on another account. And for the most part, when you're level 180 plus, you're already, you know, you're kind of a bit more established. So making a priest for teleports or simple buffs is not a bad idea. A lot of people tell me why I don't dual client. So, you know, catering to that particular, you know, idea, which works, makes sense. So yeah. Here we go. Nice little mob. Holy armor buff ran out. So we're gonna go back to the entrance, because these holy attacks do hurt. And I want none of them. The problem is that it costs 2 holy waters. So, but if you make a priest, you don't have to worry about the holy water cost. It's pretty much covered by your class. I'll show you the priest version just so that you know how easy it is to actually do it. Because the Pew sets, you don't have a slot for that card armor. You know, there's no armor card slot for you. So what do? Gotta figure it out. And that's where I come in and tell you about the BS Sacramenti or Piety. Simple as that. It's not slotted because it gives you 100% damage modifier on an ability. That's kind of strong. And probably at the time when it was made, that would have been considered balanced. But then again, it's not really that strong before the update happened. So I don't know. I'm not sure why. Oh my god, I'm getting hit with Jupiter Thunder like crazy. Come on. Eight minutes left. We can hit 190 with this, I think. It's crazy how much more EXP we're getting here than Einbeck. Thanks for the reminder. Remus. Tough, but yeah. We are almost out of Holy Element armor buff, and we gotta go back again to the entrance and redo this, and that's perfectly fine. Man, part of me feels like I kind of have to go try the what is that place called? Abyss Lakes. I think I have to go try it anyways because I'm very close to 190. I really don't see why I wouldn't go do it. So I guess the stream is going to go on for a bit longer because of that. Look how much damage I'm going to be taking right now from Holy Element attacks. My HP is going to go down real fast. Whoa. 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 Okay, that's way too much damage. There we go. Easy. Kinda, not really. I'm dying out here. As long as we don't land in those areas, we're gonna just go ahead and spam syrups to get to keep our health up and kill stuff, because battle manual is running, and that is the only downside to this particular strategy. That wow, 18,000 damage. That is the Holy Attribute Element attack. These attacks never miss. You can only reduce the damage you take from them. So, super important detail to watch out for. Follow the light. So in 2 days, we reached level 190 from 180. This is part 2. It's already... It's already almost done. We're going to be doing part 3. I mean, not part 3. We're going to be doing 190 to 200. And the reason why I titled the streams like that is to get an idea of how long it takes to level up a character. And even without the 300% server rates, we're doing really well. So I see my problem now. My runes had expired. And we're still doing this without the runes. Wow. Okay, it got easier now. I was like, man, this is taking longer. Like, something's off. And then when I saw my attack speed, I was like, oh, my rune's not activated. That's why I'm not getting the attack speed boost. The only problem is you got to come back every 2.5 minutes to get the buff again. But it's so worth it. I mean, this just... We got hit with critical wounds. So that's a bit of a hassle. Yeah, no, it is a hassle because if I relog, I lose the Holy Element armor buff. So I can't relog because I value that. Like, look how much HP I heal, right? No, the critical wounds is off. Never mind. I think without critical wounds, I heal like 25,000 HP per syrup. I think we are going to go to Abyss Lakes after this. Wrong button. I used the green potion by accident. 31 seconds left on the Holy Armor buff. Seconds left on here. I don't know what they did, but they're not taking as much damage as they were once. Ten seconds. We got a very nice mop here. All right. We're 5% away, but instead of getting a million EXP, we're now getting like 500,000, 620,000 EXP. So that's good. So I think we're about to get the level 190. At level 190, we're going to get out of here. We're going to go to... Abyss Lakes. So in 30 minutes, we almost got a whole level just raw EXP. Well, almost 30 minutes, more like 20 something minutes. Very simple, very straightforward stuff, really. I feel like I am going to be able to do the Abyss Snakes. It's just, I guess I really got to push it, you know. I just got to push a little bit more to finish this, because right now what limits us is really just the dailies. Like, as much XP we get from the dailies, that's what we get, and that's it. That's really what we're after at this point. And maybe we don't have to do the 17.2 stuff anymore, but 8 million EXP is really not bad. 17.2. I hope I said 17.2. It's insane to think that I got to level 200 on yet another character, because we've done Mechanic, we've done Guillotine Cross, we've done Geneticist. They started off as booster characters, and the purpose of those series were different. So it was not the same as what I'm doing right now, where I'm trying to demonstrate how to level up with ease and, you know, slowly build up the character, which still happened kind of fast, to be honest. But we got to go back to Hugo once again, because in Hugo is where we pick up the quest for this place. So let's go do that. Yeah. I think we might want to save in what is that place called again? Juno. That might be the place for us to save that. It's 4:44 p.m. Man. Let's save here. First saving. Report service. Hugo. Here you are. Here's the quest. There's 4 quests to pick up. And let's go take a look at the monsters here. Divine Pride. Furious. Okay, so we have quite a few elements in here to take care of. I think honestly, Holy Element is probably the best element of choice for this location. The problem with Black Acidus is that they only take 25% damage from Fire Element. Everything else can be hit with Fire Element, but if you have Holy Element on you, it's much better. At this point, I'm going to recommend Aspersio. Because again, if you have it, you have it. If you don't, then, well, you know, work on it, I guess. Let me see if I can get this priest over there. Oh, right. That's true. There is that. Do they also have the hit values? They do, right? Oh, they don't have the hit values. Yeah, it's fine. I think we hit everything. Actually, that's one of the reasons why I brought it up. Spawn and then hits. Required hits. One of them requires 600 hits. Without blessing, we have enough hits. And this is because of our stat distribution. Oh, actually, it's because of this. Because of the food buffs. My bad. It's actually because of the food buffs. Let me get the priest over there, because we're going to be using Aspersio for this. I think 180 plus is going to be the only part where I'm actually going to recommend having a priest out client, because at that point it's just like, you have a really strong character, might as well just, you know, might as well just at that point All right, I think I'm close enough to make this work. Oh, these monsters have shadow strike attack. Spike Black, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. These monsters, oh no, not last time. Oh goodness. Okay, so these monsters actually, how do I say it? They have shadow element attack or undead element attack, so we will be taking a bit of damage from certain things there, so we have to be very cautious. Abyss Lake. There we go. This is close enough. And by the way, if you haven't yet done so, do the 20th anniversary event. It's really good. The costume thing that you get there will give you so much more EXP, and it'll make leveling a lot easier for you. So highly encourage it. And here it is. Wow, dual clan priest. Never thought I'd see that on this show. All right, well, the priest shouldn't go further ahead than I should be. But I'll let it be just for now. Damn it, I almost made it. Yeah, this priest is probably gonna die. I should just get a Spursio and run. It's more troublesome to bring the character all the way here, but okay, this is a good spot for me to heal up, cause there we go. The priest made it over. All right, cool. Now I can go back over here. All right. Trust me, this is worth it because the amount of EXP we're going to get for doing this is insane. Like, I don't know how this is allowed. I don't know why they made the quest like this, but it's such a great quality of life. Suffering from 150 to 180 is fine, but now that we got these quests, oh, life is just looking so much better. Outlook on iRO, positive. Actually, it's gonna be bad if I make this thing walk with me, because it is very likely I'll get hit by a fireball and die, and I sure don't want that. All right, let's log it in and teleport it over, and that way I'll get a Spursio, which, by the way, do I have on the character? Oh my god, he's about to die. All this effort for nothing. There we go. Yeah, of course you have a Spursio, right? Yeah, level 5 Spursio. Let's go. All right. So this is probably the recommended element. And here we are into the depths of the Abyss Lakes. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Something tells me I should be teleporting away, but it's like you don't want to look away. My god, does this thing have like... Jeez. They might be a bit too strong, I think. That undead element attack is actually very strong. I probably shouldn't make more than a mob of 3. Whoa, 13,000 damage. Okay, that's very nice of you. If the mimics use Agi up, it's over for me because I'm not going to be able to hit them. There it is. They started using their increased agility, so I gotta try to hit them. And this is as good as it gets. Good thing though, you only have to kill 10 of these. You don't have to kill more than that. Yeah, I think one of the best options here is going to be to add more vitality, I think. Because our damage is not going to get that much greater. That's for certain. You dash from the mimic explosion. Oh my god, they explode. Oh, that's unfair. And when your Spursure runs out, you're going to be going back to the entrance. Just look at the damage that you're doing. This thing is Ghost Element, so you're going to be hitting it for practically nothing. So run back to the entrance once your Spursure runs out. These things hurt, man. Whoa, take me back. Sorry for breathing into the mic, but yeah, it's whoa. Okay, that's it for me. I think that's it. Four, 2, 4, 5, 8, 6. Yeah. So their undead element attack actually hurts quite a bit. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't have a solution for that. There's no Sumberas solution to that, and it's already quite a bit of time that we're into the stream. It's almost 8 hours, so thank you very much. I think 190 was the goal. Whether we do Abyss Lake today or tomorrow doesn't make a difference. Raw EXP was going to be just fine, so let's go ahead, set up some shops and get some rest because it's been a long day. It's almost 8 hours. Okay, so let's see. What were we selling earlier? Oh yeah, no, of course. There's always going to be more time. Absolutely. Let's see. Boiling. At the very least, we got the goal of 190. Tomorrow, with more time, we're going to be able to do the other stuff. We'll be able to finish Abyss Lakes as well. And we'll probably just do some raw EXP here and there, and we'll do some farming. So right now we gotta do that. Thank you very much, Jasper. Hope you enjoyed it. Was Odin better? I think Odin was a lot better, I think, than Einbeck. The only problem is that we have to continue using BS Sacramenti to keep endowing Holy on our armor, because Pew set does not have a slot on it. So, and yes, thanks for playing. Oh yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you for being part of it. Let's look at the shop. Boiling Piranha. What do I have with me? All right, let's yeah, Einbeck is kind of iffy. I don't know. Okay, so let's see. Boiling Piranha. We're gonna set Boiling Piranha. We're gonna set it to 6.5 million. Piranha. I want to get rid of it. Any Zenny's good Zenny for me, honestly. Boiling Fen. I think we had it for 11 million last time we were here. Boiling Fen, 11 million. Even one Zenny. Nah, not one Zenny. Come on. Not that much. And then Sewage, Waterfall. It's actually not bad of a card, really. 49. So we set the sacrificial price 35 million, 35 million. Sewage, Waterfall. Setting prices right now. If you're watching the stream right now and you haven't yet done so, feel free to hit the follow button. There's gonna be more Summer action coming up very, very shortly. Not shortly, but you know, tomorrow. And then old card albums. Let's just look at mystical card album. 850. Wow, this is really low. I'm gonna do the thing. I'll set it for 900,000 and watch it sell. Okay. So we did the quest already. So we're gonna open up our consignment merchant voucher. We're gonna be a merchant. We're gonna sell the mystical card album or card album, boiling fan, boiling piranha, switch waterfall. We said 1.2 million Zenny for mystical card album. Old card album is gonna be 900,000. And then boiling fan is 11 million. And then boiling piranha is 6.5. And sewage waterfall is 35 million. All right, so we're gonna write boiling piranha 6.5 and 11. Okay, let's say 17.2 cards, OCA, MCA. All right, cool. I'm gonna put this thing right here in the center. There we go. Very nice. So we got a shop set up. Hopefully stuff sells. We're gonna make some pocket change for tomorrow. We're gonna log out because we got 20 minutes on the bottom on the EXP, not EXP, on the plus 10 off stats buff. So we're gonna be using that tomorrow morning when we do our goodness. I'm sorry about that. When we do our daily quest for Einbeck and Odin, it's gonna be Einbeck mostly. So we'll probably run a battle menu buff just to get the extra EXP off of that and just keep going like that. The closer we get to 195, the better, because it makes it all the more exciting. So let me just check one thing real quick. Let me see one thing real quick before we go. Let me just double check something. Okay. All right, guys. Here's the deal. All right, awesome. So we're gonna be jumping over to another place right now. So, anyways, that said, if you're watching the stream right now and you haven't yet done so, feel free to hit that follow button. If you enjoyed the content, please do so. Support the channel. Let people know there's something of interest. And I'm trying to reach a goal right now. I mean, the goal moves up every time, right? But of course, it's just gotta push it. Otherwise, how else will we know that I'm after it? So, yeah. So go ahead and hit the follow button if you don't know yet. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. We are going to be jumping to another channel right now, though. I'm just waiting for the ads to go away because they got the ads at the moment. Just wanted to confirm that we could jump in. So yeah, so we got to level 190. Very nice. Tomorrow we're going to continue leveling. We might do some more instances. And then just again, quick reminder, it's not the third hour again, but as you guys know, we're going to be having sponsored streams. We're going to be having sponsored streams on Sunday. So Sunday will be the first sponsored stream out of 3. If you want to know what it is, I'll tell you quickly. I'm gonna copy paste the message. Long story short, we got sponsored by Gravity. We're gonna be doing 3 Gravity sponsored streams on the following dates. It'll be the Cinema Row collaboration. So we're gonna go on 3 different adventures on 3 different streams. February 18 at 3 p.m. Eastern, February 21st at 2 p.m. Eastern, and Friday, February 23 at 3 p.m. Eastern. So we're gonna be doing different things, instances, leveling, and quests. So be there for that. Would really appreciate your support on that one. And I know I said I was gonna mention it every 3 hours, but it's just for the outro. Finally, so I no, not exactly like that, but sponsor streams. You got the groundwork. Sponsor streams. But yeah, no. So join the Discord. We're gonna be having more information on that later. Sunday will be the first one, so please be there if you want to join in and participate. Just watch the stream and see if you like what we have on there. And that said, again, we're gonna be jumping over to Spelly Does Arts channel. Apparently, he's doing a redeem for an artwork, so that's gonna be good. And you can see the animations. She might show you the animations as you go on there. So let's go ahead and get this thing up and running. So right channel, let's go say hello to Spelly Does Art. And again, thank you guys for the support. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the art content that we're about to go jump into. If it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it, but would really appreciate it. Spelly, friend of mine, does amazing art, really good animations, has also played iRO actually, the mobile one. But yeah, so let's get ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, have a great night. See you on the next adventure. And 190 goal reached, 200 next week, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.